And I'm back this morning, y'all. So good morning, everybody. We're finishing this today.
This is scary as fuck. Imagine what happens if Bloom takes CTOS global. Countries without any regulations, countries where the government will actively use it against their people.
It would be catastrophic. A nightmare scenario, and it's probably already in progress. So how do we even begin to stop it?
We keep hitting their corporate allies, expose the risks, the abuse. We're not fighting against Bloom itself. That's a losing battle. We've got to wreck its image and destroy its brand.
No, go ahead. What are you saying?
The one thing about this that I don't like is the fact that it doesn't have the Hall effects, which if you guys are familiar with Hall effect sensors or Hall effect analog sticks, basically they're magnetic and they prevent stick drift. Now, these are good for what they are, and I don't expect to experience any stick drift with these probably for years to come, right? So these are very well made. I've been vigorously testing these, but I will say that the one issue I do have is that they didn't include all these sensors, which I think if they put this in here, the Ventrix Pro BFG would have been the absolute go of all controllers for PlayStation 5, as was for PC, as was for PlayStation 4. Now that is an oversight that it doesn't have that. The one thing about this that I don't hell no, but you got no confidence like that. Chase me. I'm gonna try this baby, nigga, chase me.
I'm just having so much fun spending time with you, Rose. Forget about Greg. Let's go travel the galaxy.
Thank you so much. Say my name.
I'm just having.
Hell no, but you got no confidence like that. Chase me.
This guy was on a plane in San Francisco. He looked out the window and saw another airplane that was paused in midair, not moving at all, looking like a real-world glitch. But it's not actually holding still. It's just an optical illusion called the parallax effect, where if you're moving past another moving object, it'll look like it's stuck. Just your eyes playing tricks on you.
Buddy, what happened to your arm?
I'm not supposed to tell.
What do you mean?
This is not supposed to tell.
Well, if something happened at home, you have to tell a grown-up.
Okay. Mama hit me with a beer bottle.
Buddy, Winnie couldn't have killed Cowell because Cowell killed Cowell. She's right. What? Winnie couldn't have killed Cowell because Cowell killed Cowell. Today we're going to learn about human organs. Quiet, everyone. This. My voice loves. I am some guy with brown hair and eyes. I killed him. He betrayed me. Today we're going to learn about human organs.
Hell no, but you gotta know. Chase me. Trust me, chase me.
Yeah. Look, I'm sorry. That's cool.
911, please state your emergency.
Fuck with him. I died for him. I trusted him.
POS will verify your location. Police are on
I'm the damn fool that shot him. Fuck with him. I died for him. I trusted him. I'm the damn fool that shot him. Hell no. But you got no.
Someone said they didn't.
Hey, from someone want to shoot you. You think I'm gonna tell you? Hey, from someone want to shoot you. What? You think I'm gonna tell you?
Kids, people will just fight in the streets.
Now everybody got masks. No way, bro.
I'm a businessman. If I cannot earn money from the spectacle, then I will get satisfaction from the violence. To redemption is paid for the enemies.
Oh, look at them, bro.
Make it double.
Make it double. Where's Meows? That Pokeball had a spike. Like, bro. Look at the side duck. Bro, they look crazy. They look crazy. Jesus, side duck.
The fans do
Oh,
not
look at Brock. Okay, Brock.
catch because it's fashion.
Oh, never mind. We're getting beat.
But you're fighting.
Kids, people will just fight in the streets.
Guys, we killed little turtle. It's Pharaoh. Well, this is about that time. I can take this today. This says, and for the lady.
Everyone, it's Muzan. Muzan. Oh shit, it's Muzan. Hashiras. It's him? Oh shit. Oh fuck. He's evil. He's terrifying. I don't know. Kinda hot? Yeah, kinda. What? Muzan. Komodo. Muzan. Gary. It's nothing. Where's the master? I don't see him. Did you kill the master, you monster? You think I did this? You expect us to believe he blew himself up? He would never. He did. It was ridiculous. Yeah, right. No way. Not with his wife and kids. Enough talking. Let's kill him. Yeah, go for his head. No, don't go for his head. Why not? I mean, you could try. I already tried that. He just regenerates. He regenerates his head? Did he regenerate his pants? I think he did. These are my favorite pants. But you didn't regenerate your shirt? Do you want me to regenerate my shirt? No, you're fine. What? So how do we kill him then? We must fight him until sunrise. Till sunrise? You shitting me? It's so long from now. What time even is it? Time to get a watch? Evil laugh. We can do this, right guys? Yes, just keep him in place. Everyone, it's Muzan. Muzan?
My Hero Academia is so bad in such a hard way, and I can't believe nobody's talking about it. The latest episode of My Hero Academia slapped so hard, I had to get fucking dental surgery after watching it. I just love seeing a character experience unbridled rage, and regardless of what you think of Endeavor, he became the most badass character in the entire show this episode. Dude gets stabbed in the arm by by this evil artichoke and then goes, well, I already kind of look like Guts. Might as well just finish the job. My favorite part isn't even him losing an arm. It's not even him regrowing an arm through sheer hate alone. The best part is when he's dragging All For One's ass through the forest and then fucking laser beams him with his eyes. This is the sickest frame in the entire goddamn show, and it's mostly because I didn't know Endeavor could fucking do this. My Hero Academia is so bad, it's such a...
Someone said I've been trying to make some... So Sean Allen asks, Mystery Machine...
When Batman woke up in a bed, he still had his mask on. He didn't know. Coco, what is that?
It's just my mom.
We're just fine. That's a shoe. No.
I don't understand. These rifles don't even have scopes on them. One shot at this distance without scoped. There is no fucking way. It's definitely Cigarette Guy. Because there's no way, there's no possible chance. Nobody go out gambling tonight. They're not gonna find any chance. It's the Cigarette Guy, and I'm not even gonna entertain any other possibilities. So we're just gonna keep playing the show.
Please follow the young master's instructions. Welcome the master every day with a manner spotlessly clean.
You're crazy! Shut the fuck up! The show has lost its mind! You've lost it. You've gone off the deep end. You're an alcoholic, Black Butler.
That is a maid's job, after all. When this place gets dirty, we get rid of the filth.
Maureen, you sneaky bitch! These rifles don't even have scopes on them. One shot at this distance without scoped. There.
Why are you guys looking at me like that? It is. Have you guys seen Tokoyami? Dropped his apple slices all over the ditch. What? What the hell? Tokoyami, please don't freak out. But can you do this really quick? If this is some sort of foolish prank, I will not be amused. What the... Hell, still kind of scared. What the heck? Why does Nate have your quirk back go? Why are you shirtless? Wants his quirk back. Tell a guy no office supplies.
If I were to ask you, who's the most...
I believe Luke is going to win this duel. Seriously, bro? I've been watching you duel quite attentively, Yugogo. And I've noticed that you've had to use a high number of cards throughout the course of this duel. After all, that is the only way you could survive this long. However, that comes at a cost.
If my count is correct, throughout this film, I've played a total of 33 cards. Since a standard deck only contains 40 cards, you can't draw a full hand on your next turn. The standard deck might contain 40 cards, but there's nothing standard about my game. Wait, it's 5 cards? How are you able to do that? Simple, really. Because my deck has 60 cards. A 60-card deck? Is that even allowed? Allow me to explain. Well...
I love the earthbenders just dropping rocks on the drill. Bless their hearts. This is a good episode to show off the Fire Nation's, like, technological superiority over
you
all
notice
the other
that?
nations.
Yeah, you're just full of attitude, aren't you? Look, I know the Auntie Shoe boys are bringing them in. I'm trying to find out why.
No, I don't fucking know him. We don't all know each other.
Satara said you could help me out. Give me something here.
Why didn't you say so? Auntie Shu has an office in the import-export company on Gold Street. They keep records there, but you tell Satara this makes us even.
Yeah. Thanks.
Hey, step back, dude. You're an ass. Oh, man.
So far, we've discovered that it causes hallucinations and what I can only describe to be as the munchies. He ate an entire Little Caesars. He'd stop building. It was the most terrifyingly impressive thing I've ever fucking seen.
Heads up. We're checking up on a vendor inside the town.
Cave, I want to. Clark, you may leave the Batcave if you... Don't tell me what to do. All these squares make a circle. So you've been messing around with mind-altering substances then? Well, I haven't, but for Clark, it certainly has been a trip. Oh, yes. And after warning you about all the mistakes that I made in the 60s and telling you to just say no, you go and do this with your friend. Sorry, but are you comparing a radioactive rock to the devil's lettuce? Yes, sir. And as your surrogate father figure, I'm afraid you leave me no choice but to put the bell down. You mean put your foot down?
It's an Auntie Shoe safe house or something. I'll let you know if I find anything.
Okay, keep an eye out for anything we can use related to the stock market.
Don't mind him. We're just testing out the effects of silver kryptonite out on him. So far, we've discovered that it causes hallucinations and what I can only describe to be as munchies. Someone's sneaking up on you. That's a terrifyingly impressive thing I've ever fucking seen. You think that their parents should be charged with a crime if their child commits a crime?
because that's exactly what's being.
Sounds good.
Oh, hey. How you been? Right. Real quick. Let's do one. I'll call your assistant. You take care now.
I am going to believe.
Because that's exactly
Take
what's being
care.
proposed in the city of Euclid, Ohio. If you have a minor child that lives with you in your home in this city and they go out and commit a crime, they not only want to lock the child up, they want to lock you up too. Opponents of this new law say that the parents should be responsible for the actions of their children, while opponents of this law say that this is an unreasonable thing and there's no real precedent to be able to make this work. But if your child ends up in possession of certain illegal substances or a firearm, or they damage other people's property, or commit theft crimes, or violent crimes against other people, this city is going to charge you, the parents. But what do you guys think about this situation? Do you think that it's reasonable accountability to hold parents accountable for their children's behaviors? Or do you think that it's unreasonable and unrealistic to be able to charge someone with a crime for someone else's actions? Let me know what you think down in the comments. Do you think that the parents should be charged with a crime if their child commits a crime? Because that's exactly what's being proposed in the city of Euclid, Ohio. If you have a minor child that lives with you in your home in this city and they go out and commit a crime, they not only want to lock the child up, they want to lock you up too. Opponents of this new law say that the parents should be responsible for the actions of their children, while opponents of this law say that this is an unreasonable thing and there's no real precedent to be able to make this work. But if your child ends up in possession of certain illegal substances or a firearm, or they damage other people's property, or commit theft crimes, or violent crimes against other people, the city is going to charge you, the parents. But what do you guys think about this situation? Do you think that it's reasonable accountability to hold parents accountable for their children's behaviors? Or do you think that it's unreasonable and unrealistic to be able to charge someone with a crime for someone else's actions? Let me know what you think down in the comments. Do you think that the parents should be charged with a crime if their child commits a crime? Because that's exactly what's being proposed in the city of Euclid, Ohio. If you have a minor child that lives with you in your home in this city and they go out and commit a crime, they not only want to lock the child up, they want to lock you up too. Opponents of this new law say that the parents should be responsible for the actions of their children, while opponents of this law say that this is an unreasonable thing and there's no real precedent to be able to make this work. But if your child ends up in possession of certain illegal substances, or a firearm, or they damage other people's property, or commit theft crimes, or violent crimes against other people, the city is going to charge you, the parents. But what do you guys think about this situation? Do you think that it's reasonable accountability to hold parents accountable for their children's behaviors? Or do you think that it's unreasonable and unrealistic to be able to charge someone with a crime for someone else's actions? Let me know what you think down in the comments.
I still feel like I'm gonna be sick. You'd think it would stop by now. I wonder why you're still feeling bad. What could it be? If I knew, I would already be better, idiot. Calm down, man. You'll make yourself sick. Don't tell me what to do. I hate this damn quirk. Hey, maybe you need to release all the things you made float. Do you remember all the things you touched with all your fingers? That's a lot of stuff. I did mean to make things float. But now that I think about it, I never released the effect. Maybe that will help you feel better. Go ahead and try. Put all your fingertips together. What a pain. Back in the room. So, who are you guys gonna be up there? Honestly, who knows? You would think Bakugo would release the quirk by now. I hope he does soon. But I still feel a fussy back.
lot of us don't have somebody to watch our kids and we have to get daycare. But two daycare workers were just charged in a child abuse investigation, and it's pretty bad. At the Small World Daycare facility in Blaine, Minnesota, two young women, both in their 20s, one was 22, one was 24, have been arrested and charged with multiple felonies for abusing literal infants. One infant came home with conspicuous bruising in 9 different places on its body, which prompted the parents to alert the police. When the police went down there, they tried to blame it on one of the swings that they have. Never mind, it doesn't make any sense to me either. The police then grabbed their video surveillance tapes from inside the daycare and identified 9 other victims. I know women's prisons aren't as violent as men's prisons, but if one of those cool gravity meets concrete accidents could happen with these two, that would be pretty amazing. Do you have trust issues when it comes to your kids? Well, you should. Understand that a lot of us don't have somebody to watch our kids and we have to get daycare. But two daycare workers were just charged in a child abuse investigation, and it's pretty bad. At the Small World Daycare facility in Blaine, Minnesota, two young women, both in their 20s, one was 22, one was 24, have been arrested and charged with multiple felonies for abusing literal infants. One infant came home with conspicuous bruising in 9 different places on its body, which prompted the parents to alert the police. When the police went down there, they tried to blame it on one of the swings that they have. Never mind, it doesn't make any sense to me either. The police then grabbed their video surveillance tapes from inside the daycare and identified 9 other victims. I know women's prisons aren't as violent as men's prisons, but if one of those cool gravity meets concrete accidents could happen with these two, that would be pretty amazing. Do you have trust issues when it comes to your kids? Well, you should. Understand that a lot of us don't have somebody to watch our kids and we have to get daycare. But two daycare workers are just charged in a child abuse investigation, and it's pretty bad. At the Small World Daycare facility in Blaine, Minnesota, two young women, both in their 20s, one was 22, one was 24, have been arrested and charged with multiple felonies for abusing literal infants. One infant came home with conspicuous bruising in 9 different places on its body, which prompted the parents to alert the police. When the police went down there, they tried to blame it on one of the swings that they had. Never mind, it doesn't make any sense to me either. The police then grabbed their video surveillance tapes from inside the daycare and identified 9 other victims. I know women's prisons aren't as violent as men's prisons, but if one of those cool gravity concrete accidents could happen with these two, that would be pretty amazing. Do you have trust issues when it comes to your kids? Well, you should. Understand that a lot of us don't have somebody to watch our kids and we have to get daycare. But two daycare workers were just charged in a child abuse investigation, and it's pretty bad. At the Small World Daycare facility in Blaine, Minnesota, two young women, both in their 20s, one was 22, one was 24, have been arrested and charged with multiple felonies for abusing literal infants. One infant came home with conspicuous bruising in 9 different places on its body, which prompted the parents to alert the police. When the police went down there, they tried to blame it on one of the swings that they have. Never mind, it doesn't make any sense to me either. The police then grabbed their surveillance tapes from inside the daycare and identified 9 other victims. I know women's prisons aren't as violent as men's prisons, but if one of those cool gravity concrete accidents could happen with these two, that would be pretty amazing. Well, understand that a lot of us don't have somebody to watch our kids and we have to get daycare. But two daycare workers were just charged in a child abuse investigation, and it's pretty bad. At the Small World Daycare facility in Blaine, Minnesota, two young women, both in their 20s, one was 22, one was 24, have been arrested and charged with multiple felonies for abusing literal infants. One infant came home with conspicuous bruising in 9 different places on its body, which prompted the parents to alert the police. When the police went down there, they tried to blame it on one of the swings that they have. Never mind, it doesn't make any sense to me either. The police then grabbed their video surveillance tapes from inside the daycare.
Any of you coward business circuits? You've been easy. Kaminari, Midori.
Wait, oh my god. My god, he's not. Want me to shoot? You want me to shoot? Hit the lane. And now you're boy. I am today. Wait, no. Wait, oh my god. My god, he's not. Want me to shoot? You want me to shoot? Hit the lane. And now you're boy. I am today. Wait, no. Wait.
Should you build a custom PC or buy one that's pre-built? Well, if you want a powerhouse of a PC but don't know how to build one, then this could be a really great option for you. The folks over at Digital Storm sent me out their Eventum X to check out, and this thing is a work of art. Between the custom liquid cooling system, integrated power panel, and hot swap storage, you can tell they bring years of experience when it comes to engineering PCs. Not only that, but this thing is essentially unparalleled when it comes to performance, so out of the box you have a PC that can handle pretty much anything you throw at it. All of that while still getting a warranty and support should you need any help. If you want to check it out, you can go to Digital Storm's website and pick out nearly every part that you want. Once you're done, they'll put the whole thing together and ship it out.
Yes.
Oh man, what a day. What an interesting day we had. Alright, I'm just gonna get straight to it. So yesterday I made a video. Yesterday, 2 days ago, depends when you see this. It really doesn't matter. So about 2 days ago, I made this video called The Chris Tyson Allegations Are Disgusting. Banger video, by the way. I'm not taking it down. The video was about Chris Tyson being exposed for having Lolly and interacting with Shadman, which is an absolute degenerate. It's me reacting to a video that was suggested by quite a few of you guys. Talk about Lolly. Talk about the fact that Chris Tyson was interacting with this guy for over 3 years. As far as we know, Chris Tyson purchased the art, put it in his room. By 2017, 2018, and even 2019, Shadman was controversial. But why am I bringing this up? But for what reason? And I'm gonna get violent, okay? Because I'm actually pissed. I'm molding, I'm raging, I'm triggered. So what happened here is that this fucking random ass guy that I've never talked about, I don't know who this is, this guy who goes by Lava GS, he goes around telling people on Twitter that my video is a lie because he's confusing me with another YouTuber. Well, not only me, he's confusing me and a Cheeto. He's framing us. He says these videos are massive lies and twisting the truth. Ava, Chris, never did anything wrong and just made a few edgy jokes. I was never exploited or taken advantage of. In case you guys don't know, there's this other guy called Brione, whatever the fuck his name is. He made a video talking about this guy being 13 and being allegedly groomed and met up with Chris Tyson when the guy was 13, 14 years old. I never talked about that. I wasn't aware of that. So essentially, this guy is being a fucking idiot who didn't even watch the videos and is running his fucking mouth. And like this tweet is getting close to 6 million impressions within 8 hours. Of course I'm going to be pissed. This fucking retard is spreading misinformation and saying stuff that I never said nor did I cover. Like, dude, the videos that me and the Cheeto made, Shadman, okay? Shadman. Okay, we're not talking about you meeting him, and that never came up. Even if that's real or not, okay? I didn't cover it. I didn't even talk about it. I didn't do anything wrong. Now, if I had talked about it and it turns out to be false, I'll take the L. I'll apologize. I have no problem owning up to my mistakes. But this is just slandering me. Now people are sending me DMs. They're like, oh, you're a horrible person. I'm going to report your video. I hope your channel goes down. This guy has the wrong channels. How can you make a tweet this big and not check your resources? The video was 15 minutes long. You can watch it at 2 times speed. As a matter of fact, I'll do you one better. If you watch the first 30 seconds of those videos, you can see that we're talking about something completely different. I was being extremely kind to this guy. I want to give him the benefit of the doubt because we all fuck up, right? We all make mistakes. I get that. So I gave him a 2 hours to write this thing. He's active, by the way. I don't want you guys to think he's sleeping. This motherfucker's active. I responded, and thankfully it's one of the top replies. I said, hi, you got the wrong channels here, man. I never talked about you or the situation. I didn't know it happened in the first place. The videos in question talk about something else. Our mission is more corrected because now people are saying I'm spreading misinformation when once again I didn't even talk about you or your situation. Almost 200,000 views, over 1,000 likes. And by the way, shout out to everyone that's been retweeting, liking, telling the guy, yo, you're wrong. Thank you to anyone that's trying to help, trying to interact, trying to get this guy to take down this fucking tweet. And now people are saying, oh, you're just lying, you're being transphobic, you're spreading misinformation. That's just cap, man. Like, I didn't do anything Rocky, you're like, what the fuck is this? Neither did a Cheeto, alright? I seen the video.
Now
He
this
does
is
it
promising.
about you
Let's see
and
what you're
the
hiding.
alleged stuff that happened when you were
Document
13
us.
years old. And I've reached out to the
Nah,
dude,
but I do
alright?
need
I
maps
reached
and
out to him. Let me
diagrams.
see how long
Maps
ago.
and
I reached out
diagrams
to
of
him
what?
6
Looks like a
hours
floating
ago. I
server
said,
farm.
hi,
Computer
I said,
nodes,
you know,
generators.
this
They're in
is a video
international
about
waters
me.
somewhere
I
near the
think of your
China-U.S.
situation in the
cable.
first
The
place.
Pacific
And other
Fleet's
people
been
are saying
chasing
I'm
boats
spreading
and
some
submarines
information.
away from that
Please
land for
take it down.
years.
You got the
But
wrong
that's a
channel.
lot
Me
of
and the
wet
Cheetos
defense.
didn't talk
Now when they
about you.
also
Literally,
found
you tried to talk
coordinates.
about your
Thank you,
situation.
Auntie
I got big
Seaboard.
was
Great.
for you one.
Now get
You
out
know,
of there.
once again, whatever the fuck that guy's name, the channel is. Ouch. To see the dawn. This is how to get Dr. Squatch Cologne for 40% off. First thing you want to do is click this video, because not only will you get 40% off their top-selling colognes, you'll also get 3 matching soap bricks to go with it, plus free shipping. Then just choose between their long-lasting scents, and boom, that's it. Everything you need to upgrade your scent game for almost half the price. But these colognes have sold out before, and they'll sell out again. So click this video to claim your 40% off cologne before it's too late.
Barge won't be linked to CTOS, and she'll use Chinese protocols. But I've got a fix for you.
September 17th, 2013. 8 days prior to my 17th birthday, GTA 5 gets released to critical acclaim. After what felt like an eternity of waiting, Rockstar Games dropped what is now considered the most profitable video game ever made. Looking back at it now, it is kind of funny how Rockstar has more than doubled the waiting time for newer games. If only we knew how good we had it back then. Which, coincidentally, brings me to Steven Ogg. Upon the game's release, Steven, Ned, and Solo instantly became superstars in the gaming industry. Fans would flock over to them on the street. Big crowds would gather to see them at signings. They had some of the most interesting and funny Q&A panels at any event, and it seemed like all 3 of them loved every minute of it. It seemed like it. Ned Luke enthusiastically embraced his newfound status in the Rockstar Games community, plastering the walls of his office with Rockstar concept art and delving into many of the classic titles. He's now seen as a very opinionated, sometimes divisive, yet overall likable guy. Solo, although he has on a few occasions expressed frustration with how overbearing some GTA fans have been, over time developed a very strong liking for the modding community and now runs his very own 5M server. Steven Ogg did none of this. He didn't play the games, he didn't care about modding, and he didn't have anything to say about the community. He was always... subsequently led acting gigs in shows like The Walking Dead and Netflix. At one point, Solo even said that Steven did this first thing by using his spotlight he had on him to boost his career. And that Solo in hindsight should have done the same. But then, on the other hand, Solo also stated that this was essentially video game status to which Steven cared about the character or the game or anything related to the other one. It was simply a way for him to boost his career, and that makes sense to switch games.
Foolish ambassadors to live. Ride with us on this journey real swift. Are you ready? Yeah, let us start this quest. Let me say first of all that I feel blessed. Just waking up every day is a prize. Feeling all the love before I open my eyes. It wasn't always like this. Strife is conduit to make us feel lifeless. So lost in the ads, fads drags us down.
He was somebody, but he wasn't who he is today.
Okay, this shit put him on a pedestal so high afterwards. I can't believe that you don't want to accept the recognition of being Trevor. Trevor is a iconic character, a protagonist. How you not want to acknowledge that when people come up to you and say, hey, Trevor, man, you're supposed to turn your head and be like, and turn into Trevor. What? You on and act it out. Get these people that experience. You know what I'm saying? That's Steven, man. I'm gonna waste my energy talking about his best right now, man.
I don't think you should poo-poo anything he's done. I think it's good. Like, say, you know, you guys get pissed off because fans call them voice actors. Why not voice actor? Performance capture. It's performance capture. It's like, you know, everything we're doing is, everything Mike does is me, you know? But, call me a voice actor. I don't care. I was 104 hours in the booth. I don't worry about shit like that. It doesn't bug me. Hey, you're Michael, you're Franklin, right? You embrace that. Because you know what? The bottom line is, a lot of people don't realize is that the fans, those are the game. The fans are the game.
If you want to see a prime example of a Rockstar Games actor who genuinely cares about the game they acted in and the community surrounding it, then all you need to do is have a look at Jerry Rosenthal. Despite not being much of a gamer, Jerry went through the effort of setting up a live stream and broadcasting himself not only playing the game he was in, but even performing some semi-improvised covers of the soundtrack. He still occasionally corresponds with me and other fans to this day, pays attention to any news regarding Bully 2, and encourages fans of Jimmy Hopkins to be kind and open-minded people who stand up against bullying. Because of his solid acting in Bully, he was even nominated for a Spike TV award for Best Performance by a Human Male. And by the way, the competition for that nomination at the time was Seth MacFarlane and Johnny Depp in 2006. This was a golden opportunity for Jerry Rosenthal to climb the acting ladder. You know, that's not to say that he would have made it huge in Hollywood as some A-list actor, but at the very least, as an actor, this was a perfect time and place to move up. And he chose not to. He made a choice not to do that. The very last acting gig Jerry Rosenthal ever did was the character of Jimmy Hopkins in Bully. Instead of doing something that he was no longer interested in, he decided to pursue his passion for music and successfully established himself as a professional musician in New Jersey. You know, I think there's a lot of honesty in Jerry. If he didn't feel like doing an interview, then he'd politely decline. And if a fan asked him to talk about Jimmy Hopkins or Bully, then he'd gladly do so. Simply for the fact that it would put a smile on somebody else's face. I think Jerry is just somebody who cares. He cares about the game, he cares about the character, and he cares about the community. It's been almost 20 years since he acted in Bully, and he remains very grateful and enthusiastic about his place in the gaming industry. At one point, he even sent me a video to upload to my channel, and in this video, he urged Rockstar Games to make Bully 2, not for the sake of having him cast in it. In fact, he specifically stated that it doesn't matter at all if he's involved in the project or not. Rather, he's interested in the game being made for the fans. Steven, on the other hand, more often than not seemed annoyed by frequently being asked GTA-related questions he didn't care about, and most likely would have immediately moved on from hanging around Solo and Ned were it not for the boost that gave his career. Having that said, this next part really bothers me, and this is something that I've been meaning to talk about for a long time, but I've never really found an opportunity to feature this in a video and have it make sense. I feel like this is something that we should talk about, even when charging $130.
Okay, I made it and I'm good to go. Hey, Ray, no lie about the view.
Comes off as uninterested, dismissive, and even
You two play
irritated when being
nice.
asked
You ready,
to
Ray?
either talk about Trevor Phillips
Protocols
or
are ready.
anything related
I'm gonna
to
see what's
Grand
up with
Theft
that
Auto.
ball.
Stephen Ogg. Trevor, I guess? You might know me as that cartoon? Because it's a cartoon in real life, Snake Flash. Good old Hugo Montego. On me the message.
What's the plan?
If I read the blueprints right, and I know I did, it's got cameras that I can hack. I'm going for an inside peek.
And then what?
Hijack the shit out of it as soon as I figure out how.
That's crazy. I love it.
I want their main server, and that means bringing it closer to us. I'm going inside.
Literally impossible for me to be a cartoon. I mean, literally impossible for me to be a cartoon. Like, I can't. And even other characters, right? That's an actor's job. So, just sometimes don't understand. I get it, I don't get it, right? But he did want to, wanted to make sure that you both of yous, are careful. In Vice City, I don't know what that is. I think it's maybe part of the GTA thing. But anyways, it's dangerous out there. Watch out for the cops. Important. Gellhorn, don't understand that reference. And I'll see you out there. Because I'm a cartoon. Right? And I'll see you out there. Because none of it's real. Right. So, I'm Stephen Hawking. Trevor is a cartoon. So I did portray him using the magic of motion capture. But I myself could never be a cartoon. Never. Because a cartoon is not even real. So that's aside from my book recommendation, that's a second lesson for the day. But whatever. There you go, and much love to Paramus. Paramus? I like that. I like much love. Right? Why don't people just want more of that instead of the silly Trevor cursing shit?
Imagine paying one of your favorite actors $130 for a less than 2-minute long video, and all you end up getting is a passive-aggressive clip of them blathering about something.
No, that's the best body like before that.
I hate things that are black.
What was bro cooking? What was bro? Do you mind if I get excited real quick? Have you ever seen a grown man smile? I have. Anytime I show emotion, it disturbs a lot of you. Do you mind if I get
I'm gonna be just
No. Mom's gonna kill me. No. That's a bad idea. No.
I'm gonna be just
No.
And if you want people to feel safe, I'd recommend smiling at least once. You flash those pearly whites and the ladies will drop dead. You feel me?
If I smile, then they'll die.
If you want people to feel safe, I'd recommend smiling at least once. You flash those pearly whites and the ladies will drop dead. You feel me?
If I smile, then they'll die.
If you want people to feel safe, I'd recommend smiling at least once. You flash those pearly whites and the ladies will drop dead. You feel me?
If I smile, then they'll die.
I'm a star.
Come on, man. Don't keep us in suspense. What do you see?
Damn, they're not fucking around here. I see a lot of top-end hardware. I also see an admin terminal, but I'll need to snoop around and find some login credentials.
Aren't you sweet? Okay, you guys get me. So me and beautiful, gorgeous Caleb. But Esther, Sheen, you're a kid. Chill. You're an We've
喂，等等你先發翻去手計啊！到時連電又快啲，買埋仲會快啲添。呢啲嘢一啲都唔撚明，你明唔明啊？嘿，唔得，呢啲嘢好多時一啲都唔使用緊啊！你明唔明啊？I think I found the password.
Do you read Chinese?
It's a numerical sequence. Can't hurt to try.
No way! I hope you learned your lesson.
Obviously, and he was like, "You don't even have shoulders. How you gonna wear a necklace?" And I was like, "What? Have you ever seen a necklace? It's not a jacket. It's for a neck." And guess what? I won, dummy, and then I dumped him. So to buy me a $60,000 necklace, obviously, and he was like, "You don't even have shoulders. How you gonna wear a necklace?" And I was like, "What? Have you ever seen a necklace? It's not a jacket. It's for a neck." And guess what? I won, dummy, and then I dumped him. So to buy me a $60,000 necklace, obviously, and he was like, "You don't even have shoulders. How you gonna wear a necklace?" And I was like, "What? Have you ever seen a necklace? It's not a jacket. It's for a neck." And guess what? I won, dummy, and then I dumped him. So to buy me a $60,000 necklace, obviously, and he was like, "You don't even have shoulders. How you gonna wear a necklace?" And I was like, "What? Have you ever seen a necklace? It's not a jacket. It's for a neck." And guess what? I won, dummy, and then I dumped him. So to buy me a $60,000 necklace, obviously, and he was like, "You don't even have shoulders. How you gonna wear a necklace?" And I was like, "What? Have you ever seen a necklace? It's not a jacket. It's for a neck." And guess what? I won, dummy, and then I dumped him. So to buy me a $60,000 necklace, obviously, and he was like, "You don't even have shoulders. How you gonna wear a necklace?" And I was like, "What? Have you ever seen a necklace? It's not a jacket. It's for a neck." And guess what? I won, dummy, and then I dumped him. So to buy me a $60,000 necklace, obviously, and he was like, "You don't even have shoulders. How you gonna wear a necklace?" Don't point that gun in my face. Is you LGBT because your gun pink? Don't point that gun in my face. Is you LGBT because your gun pink? Don't point that gun in my face. Is you LGBT because your gun pink? Don't point that gun in my face. Do you guys remember?
Hey now, someone here likes toys.
Josh toys or Zatara's toys?
The kind that needs batteries, the kind I can control remotely.
Now you're just playing me.
Finishing this today, guys. Finishing this shit today. I've been playing for 30 hours, and about done with this. 30 hours is a long fucking time. It's supposed to have
room looks important. This is why we love people who check that little remember me box. I found a log you made. I think I have what I need to access the ship system.
Sweet. Get yourself back to the admin terminal.
There are two attitudes. If you're on the side of the law or a child, you're going to meet an auntie who speaks soft, broken English, like the worst kind of Hollywood stereotype. Just going to apologize for interrupting. Just going to take up as little space as possible, arms to her sides, head bowed. It's the very definition of harmless. Oh, but when I turned 13...
I'm in.
Any idea how you're bringing the barge any closer to shore?
You should totally spoof the fuel gauges. Make them think they have a leak.
Yeah, sounds good. Okay, I spiked the fuel gauges. Made them think they're low on fuel. They're coming in to gas up.
Nice. We've got a boat waiting for you at the Marin docks.
She speaks flawless English and in a voice that tells you, you fuck up, you disappear. I've seen her personally kill...
I don't want to smother him. I guess this is a big decision. Say yes, right? American merchant times, he was never...
It should be civilized. Pushing them.
Few things to know before you buy the official PlayStation 5 camera. First of all, does not work with PC, and second, does not work with Windows as well, and third, does not work with your PlayStation 4. So, considering buying this PlayStation,
Enjoy big savings on the latest Pixel phones. Save now on GoogleStore.com.
Extreme has new, faster speeds and lower prices. Get Internet 250 with whole phone Wi-Fi for $19.99 a month for a year. That's more go and more wow for less. Shop online today.
Greetings and salutations, my scrumptious ebony but sufficiently racially ambiguous princess. I'm only letting that slide because I have low self-esteem. Your basement is really unique. It's just like not very common for guys like me to go on a date with such beautiful, delicate rose. You know, most girls like bad boys who have Microsoft clip art tattoos and are barred from legally entering the state of Florida. Well, yeah, I mean, I'm not like other girls, really. I think it's like really cool when a guy with fingerless gloves doxes people for not hating the new Star Wars trilogy as much as he does. Oh, thank you. It's not every day that you meet a female that has an actual sense of humor and questionable ethics. How are you, like, even still single? Honestly, I think it's because, like, most guys go for satin girls whose daddy issues manifest as them getting lower back tattoos. You know, they don't go for, like, cool girls like me whose adolescent trauma made them commit grand larceny. I'm not like that, like, at all. Like, I always treat women with the utmost respect. Like, I'll never cheat on you, or turn your life into a Dateline episode, or get, like, the state to take custody of your kids away. Could say that, you know, I'm a gentleman. I feel like it's just, like, really rare to be able to find, like, a good man these days, you know? Did you not hear what I said about, like, being a gentleman? You're not gonna give me a cookie and rub my belly like a good boy for that? All of my exes were, like, exactly the same. They couldn't handle me at, like, my most raw and natural. Like, not wearing makeup? No, like, when I stopped taking my medication. I don't mind, like, natural women. Yeah. Just as long as they still, shave. And also still technically wear makeup. Just not, like, really bright lipstick. Well, joke's on them. Because, like, I've seen all their new girlfriends. And no offense, but they're, like, all gross. They're built like Midwestern kindergarten teachers. They probably don't even have, like, HPV. Well, I'd always, like, appreciate you. I'd rub your feet and then feed you grapes. In that order. Maybe we could schedule that. No offense, but you kind of remind me of myself a little bit, so I don't really think this is gonna work. Excuse me? After all I've done for you. We literally met like 3 minutes ago. All femoids do is use you for attention and then run back into the arms of Chad, Thunderstroke, and Tyrone Long Johnson, who were all gonna cheat on you and just make you like baby mama number 3. So, good luck when you're like post 30 and all you have is your stupid little bachelor's degree and true crime documentaries. Okay? Because you did this yourself. This is literally your house. Like, where are you going? Okay, we'll have fun moderating your Discord server. Oh, Aquarius. No. If you are single, it's your fault. You did this to yourself. Thank you for coming to my therapist session. That'll be $350. I also accept Bitcoin.
The rite of passage community is basically what the internet's supposed to be like. It's a certain type of person generally who's very open, curious.
You have so many different kinds of people in so many different fields.
I've met photographers, I've met scientists, historians.
Some people solopreneurs, some people working at large corporations. There was everyone from a cardiac surgeon to a venture capitalist. It's just an intellectual feast connecting with all these many different kinds of individuals in different walks of life.
Today I'm having feedback from a Hollywood scriptwriter. You skip everything and you go right into the depth of somebody's soul, and it's very enriching. It's just incredible, the level of support and feedback. They're all coming together for a common goal, and it's to create and share. It's helped me figure out my purpose and what I want to do, and it's helped me reach people that I never would have been able to originally.
So if you really want to write, humble yourself, participate in the course.
It's the best way to help you become who you really want to be.
Jump on the bus, go to the mission. Great.
Retro, I lined this up for you.
Nice. You coming with?
This is all yours. When the barge comes in range, this will get you there fast.
How's it going, everyone? We've got some major JRPG news to go over in this video. A major JRPG has seemingly been leaked, a remaster of a game, a great game that is currently stuck in PlayStation 3 Purgatory. We'll talk about that. And I'm becoming more and more a fan of Fate after playing a Fate Samurai Remnant. That was one of the low-key, fantastic games of 2023, and now a very well-received PSP Fate title, Fate Extra, will be getting a remake. This has been announced for a little bit, but news on this remake is going to be coming in just a couple of weeks. We'll talk that at the end of this video. But right off the top, it looks like as far as the Tales of franchise goes, Tales of Xillia may be getting a remaster, and spotted on a number of European retailers. Tales of Xillia Remastered has been listed for PlayStation 5, PlayStation 4, Nintendo Switch, and Xbox. You would imagine PC release would happen as well, but not a physical release of that. Now, it's also interesting to note that the listing only notes Tales of Xillia. Yes, back in the day, they did do Tales of Symphonia as a collection on the PlayStation 3. I think those times are done, and if it's up to Namco, which it is,
hundreds of servers on board a ship with that
out of it. Releasing Tales of Xillia and Xillia 2 each at $50 a pop, and yeah, that's how I foresee it going down. Ain't no way they're going to be bundling in both games. I mean, I think it would be value to bundle in both games and price it at $60. I think people would be all over that, but I think they're going to go the $50 route for each individual release. Now, this is fantastic news, but I will be honest, a little bit disappointing to me that it's not Tales of Abyss. Guys, Tales of Abyss is my favorite Tales of game from a narrative standpoint. I think Luke is one of the best main characters in literal video game history. I would put Luke up there with like Arthur from Red Dead Redemption 2. Like, that's how highly I think of the character trajectory and development of Luke. In terms of character development, I thought they did a fantastic job in Tales of Abyss. Nonetheless, Tales of Zillia is a game that I played back when it came out on the PlayStation 3. A very, very late release on the PlayStation 3's life. In fact, Tales of Zillia 1 came out just a few months before the PS4 came out, and Zillia 2 came out in the midst of the PS4 already being out. Really enjoyable game. You had 2 playable main characters, making it worthwhile to go through the game twice. However, both characters are part of the main party regardless, so, you know, keep that in mind. But a really, really well done game. Great soundtrack. Story, I remember, the game was pretty good. Again, I haven't played this game in 11 years, so it's been quite a while. I believe I picked this game up literally the day it came out. And this was the point where the Tales of franchise very much getting the short end of the stick over here stateside. Zillia was really the one that started changing things in terms of more of the Tales of games coming out in a quicker time period, because Zillia came out in September of 2011 in Japan. Still a 2-year turnaround time for that coming out stateside, but you know, after Zillia, we started getting all of the games fairly consistently, because Zillia led into Zillia 2, into Zestria, into Berseria, I believe, was the release cycle. So we were getting them pretty consistently. Am interested how far along a brand new mainline Tales of game is. Usually, Bandai Namco would do the new mainline Tales release, remaster, mainline release, remaster. I believe that's been their structuring, and they dropped Tales of Arise, and I believe after Arise is when Tales of Symphonia got ported to PlayStation 4 and Nintendo Switch and Xbox and all that. And we still haven't heard about a new mainline Tales of game, although we did get Beyond the Dawn, which was kind of mid. But now we're getting Tales of Zillia Remaster. You imagine if they're going to do Zillia Remaster, Zillia 2 would be on the table as well. I would do it right after Zillia Remaster, like probably a year and a half after Zillia Remaster. Drop Zillia 2 Remaster. Or maybe, no surprise, said it'll be a bundle with both. I just find that a little doubtful of that, to say the least. But nice to see Tales of still get consistent support and consistent releases over the stateside. This thing is a great, great JRPG franchise, and sure, the games are never going to be, you know, incredible, the top tier in terms of JRPG franchise, and they're not going to be, let's say, selling like the top Final Fantasy games and the top Persona games even. However, Tales of has been incredibly consistent with all of their releases, and I know Arise had a little bit of a mixed reception in terms of some people not liking it from a narrative standpoint and the power of friendship conquering all, but it's a JRPG. Like, what do you expect? The power of friendship is always going to conquer in JRPGs. But yeah, really, so excited to hear about the potential of a remaster. This is one where you can see it get announced in literally the next couple of months, and then it'll be out by end of this year, beginning of 2025, I would think is most likely. Like, that would be great. And I could see Bandai Namco looking at a franchise like Tales of and trying in some sort of way to either annualize it or making it a bi-yearly release, when you do have the potential of doing so many remasters and whatnot. Much like Sega is annualizing like Sonic, they're annualizing Yakuza as well. Tales is one of those franchises that I can see them looking at and being like, hey, we can get a lot of mileage out of it as an IP, because you had Symphonia in 2023, I believe it was, or 2022. You had Beyond the Dawn in 2023. Now we're hearing about Zillia Remaster, which could be out fairly soon, and Rise wasn't that long ago. However, a lot of these games, Beyond the Dawn, Symphonia, Zillia, they're more bridge the gap releases until we get to the next mainline game. But with the development cycle of these mainline releases getting longer and longer, this is a good way to bridge the gap with expansions, with remasters, everything like that. Alright, moving on to that, another JRPG that'll be getting an update is Fate Extra Records. Now, this is a remake of the very well-received PSP RPG, dungeon crawling RPG, Fate Extra. Now we have Fate Extra Record, and Fate Extra was a game that critically it didn't blow people away in terms of, you know, how the critics received it. However, generally speaking, in terms of the fandom, Fate Extra, there's a reason why Fate Extra is getting a full-on remake. Like, obviously it was received fairly well by the fandom, and it's a dungeon crawling RPG. I'm fairly confident that where I have my PSP games stashed away, I have a copy of Fate Extra. It's just, I can't even recall if I played this game. I just remember definitely at some point having a copy of this game, because the artwork of the PSP box art that I'm looking at right now really does stick out to me. It came out in Japan back in summer of 2010, and then over here stateside in 2011. So getting a full-on remake, and again, loved Fate Samurai Remnant last year, kind of getting a little bit more into the Fate, Fate franchise haven't been big on the anime in terms of just not really giving it a chance. Like, I watched the original Fate Stay Night when I was way younger, like way back in the day, and I know most people think that was a shoddy adaptation that everybody recommends to watch Unlimited Blade Works, which I think I watched an episode of, and I was like blown away by the animation, but it was like hour-long episodes for the first 2 episodes, I think, and I was just like, yeah, I got time for this, which I should make the time for it, and I certainly could. But nevertheless, Fate Extra Record sneak peek trailer has dropped in news coming August 4th. Hopefully, since this has been in development going back to 2020, I believe, it'll be some sort of substantial reveal in terms of release window and things like that, but excited for that as well. That'll do it for me. Get exciting JRPG news. Zillia remaster possibly being leaked, looking very, very likely, and everybody knew that at some point this was going to be coming. It's just like, brothers, I am craving for that Abyss, the Abyss port to modern platforms. However, I have said I would jump for joy if they did a full-on ground-up remake of Tales of Abyss. I feel like you're doing new Tales of games. Abyss getting a full-on remake with how good of a game that is, guys, that would be incredible. Tales of Abyss also has an anime, which is actually a fairly well-done anime, all things considered. But an Abyss ground-up remake, I will pay all kinds of money for that, but that's just because I have such an attachment towards Tales of Abyss. But nevertheless, Zillia doesn't need a full-on remake. It's a PS3 game. A remaster is totally fine. And Fate Extra Record sneak peek trailer has dropped news coming August 4th. That's going to do it for me. Let me know all of your thoughts in the comment section down below. Sound off there. Thank you for watching. Goodbye. Hey guys, we hope you enjoyed the video, and if you did, make sure to hit the subscribe button, and if you're already subscribed, do us a favor and hit the bell icon. This way you'll be notified whenever we post a new video. That's the best way to keep up with all of our uploads, and we usually try to upload 2 videos a day. And with the bell icon hit, you'll be notified whenever we do upload a video. As always, thanks for watching.
We all know the history. Are we supposed to wait for our turn? Maybe they forgot what we are.
I can't hear anything. Take a look over there.
呢度冇人，去其他地方睇睇。
Shit! How'd he get away from us?
That should do. See if the back door is still good. I found the main server on their system, just need to physically locate it.
What they describe as portable may not be what you're thinking.
Oh? How big you think this thing is?
Industrial size.
I'll keep the line on.
Found the server. How exactly am I getting this off the boat?
The blueprints you found show a service elevator shaft.
They say that shaft is a bad mother.
Shut your mouth!
I'm talking about elevator shaft.
I can dig it.
Get the server up on deck and we'll take care of the rest.
Go check it. Tell me.
Shit, that's not good. What's the plan?
I'm almost there.
Josh, what the fuck?
Watch the clock. I'm 29 seconds away.
Damn, man.
What? I like to be punctual.
Where are you?
You should see me right about now.
What am I looking? Holy shit, that's no moon. Is that your drone?
Surprise! Custom built for us.
I got some of your shit.
Marcus, where are you? You need to hook up the server to the drone.
Drone? Wait, never mind. Fuck it. Be right there.
What they describe as portable may not be what you're thinking.
Oh? How big you think this thing is?
Industrial size.
I'll keep the line open.
I'm excited, man. Fuck, man. I'm ready to do all of this shit.
Found the server. How exactly am I getting this off the boat?
The blueprints you found show a service elevator shaft.
They say that shaft is a bad mother.
Shut your mouth!
I'm talking about elevator shaft.
I can dig it.
Get the server up on deck and we'll take care of the rest.
Shit, that's not good. What's the plan?
I'm almost there.
Josh, what the fuck?
Watch the clock. I'm 29 seconds away.
Damn, man.
What? I like to be punctual.
Where are you?
You should see me right about now.
What am I looking? Holy shit, that's the moon? Is that your drone?
Surprise! Custom built for us.
Oh, God. Oh, shit. Stop looking fucking down. Oh, God. Okay. Okay. Oh. What? Fuck. Hey, yo, Josh, man. How many times have you flown this thing?
You know, Michelle, we're just glad that these hackers were finally brought to justice. It frankly shows a flaw in the system, from the submarine cables to the spying and sabotage by groups like DedSec. Now, I will tell you this. Bloom is working on a product that will eliminate this problem.
Then spun the attack as a vulnerability on the submarine cables. Gotta hand it to the assholes.
You know more companies are going to sign up for Bloom's satellite pipeline.
Okay, so we release everything we have on Dushan. They let the public hang him and then fucking Mussolini.
Breaking his neck isn't the answer.
Sitting on our asses isn't either, okay? But for once, what I
Shut up!
He's baiting us. Think.
He's trying to neutralize us one last time as a threat. And we are a threat. We agreed, all of us, to play this thing out on our own terms. Has that changed? Good. We almost have everything we need to hurt him permanently. So let's all get back to work, and let's bring this thing home. Hmm? All right.
Robot ore, power to the shooter. Robot ores again.
You always let your emotions get in the way. When sharing this video to TikTok, did I think it would get almost 10 million views? No, I didn't.
Whatever. Sure. Whatever. You shitting me? Yeah. Yeah. Right.
Stop. Stop Stop trying to convince me that this is funny. It's not funny.
Drake, go away. Riz up kids another day. Daddy says it's not okay. Drake, go away.
Stop trying to convince me that this is funny. It's not funny.
Drake, go away. Riz up kids another day. Daddy says it's not okay. Drake, go away.
Get your ass and hide the Bible if God watching. Sometimes you gotta pop out and show niggas. Certified butcher man from the one that up the school with him. Walk it down. I'm like, oh, he got some on him. Hold on him. Start shit. Really duff. Get your ass and hide the Bible if God watching. Sometimes you gotta pop out and show niggas. Certified butcher man from the one that up the school with him. Walk it down. I'm like, oh, he got some on him.
What's your favorite Pop Tart?
It's
canceled.
Yeah.
What's that?
Something in the data? Yeah. Okay, let's just say that all the taxes and government grants and research programs and employee signs there, none of it adds up. Okay, they're collaborating on something they call a 10-year plan.
What's that?
Looking for a new. You want a guy who's sweet.
Then why
You want a guy who's sweet. A guy who's tough. A feminist who likes to pay for stuff. The kind of guy who gets along with friends without being attracted to any of them. A good boy, a bad boy, a good bad boy, a half good, half bad, half boy. Loves the roots and live and not weekend. Dance a break lover, calls your mother on the weekend. You want a guy who's
That's the level of security we're dealing with, amigo. Palm readers? Easy. We just need to find a hand. I bet you can get one, no problem.
Hey, that's your plan? Cut somebody's hand off?
It works.
Not here. There are heart rate monitors and infrared scanner to check for blood flow. No blood flow, no unlock, no pass around.
Okay, fine. Then we grab someone, lie, and we get bent over for it.
No. The heart rate monitors a flag if he's nervous.
Okay, then we inject someone with a sedative to bring down their heart rate.
For fuck's sake, we already had a working plan here.
Not with him! Junior. Now, you listen to me. You don't get to walk in here like you own the place, okay? This is my garage. My hardware. He wants to turn Junior into a bomb.
An EMP bomb, Trojan horse style. We hit the right hardware, fry the database, and the doors reset to the default codes. Easy fucking peasy.
Sure. Bless up, smart. We need to smart silence. That was a gang sign. It's ASL, bro.
It does work, man.
Don't talk to me like that. You're right. I'm sorry. Well, what are you doing? Apologize. You're about to do the blood sign.
One night. Two of your best friends. You know what I have?
Sign language.
Take a side. Let me get it.
Hey, grow the fuck up, son.
Fuck you saying?
Hey. Hold on.
They all need to defend themselves. They're missing
Man, chill out.
Why is he wearing a bandana?
How do we get him inside?
All those guys on the stoop are doing sign language. I should go practice.
First of
No,
all,
don't do that. What's with the
we're gonna have to get rid of all this.
No, and shed a tear for those who can't hear.
Meaningful
It's death
propaganda.
culture, bro. God damn, such a hater. But that's yo, this is my buddy Derek. He actually speaks sign language. Oh, okay. What's up? How you doing? Nothing. Just chilling. Yeah, I'm chill too. You know what's up?
Stop. Keep the pain.
Messed up.
You murder things makes down. Titus some
Top 30 reasons why Sonic is sorry. Number 5 will surprise you.
That's good. That's very good.
Stay away from my son. Unprotected, urgent, precise, reverse words of ugly.
You're not trying to tell me?
Why would I do that? You're my best friend.
You beat me up all the time.
No, I don't.
Got Junior loaded up and back?
Yeah, he's in there. So, will MacGyver be the repair dear? I do believe that's all you really need to break into the world's top security company.
Not counting the $36,000 robot you stole.
So what you're saying is, I'm the key contributor in this.
Stuff you made me so
Nah, I'm saying you basically a shoplifter, a highwayman.
Highwayman! Oh, I like that. The masked highwayman stalks the twilight roads, ever searching for the kingdom's most treasured relics.
No job is too small or too demeaning for the masked highwayman.
The masked highwayman and his underperforming but big-hearted companion, the dog stranger.
You know what? I take back highwayman. You're now the masked hacker.
This is too heavy. We need more dark and mysterious Souls-like games. There just isn't enough out there. Fear not, fellow gamer, we have added a new feature to another Crab's treasure, Dark Souls-like mode. This new feature will immediately remove all the vibrant colors in the game and replace it with a more desaturated and dark color scheme. Does Krill appear too happy? Let's remove that sparkle in his eyes and determination for adventure. In Dark Souls-like mode, Krill will become depressed. Look at the difference in his walk. Not a hope in sight. If Krill's depression starts to ruin your experience, Dark Souls-like mode unlocks a new costume. You might recognize it for a redacted, copyright strike redacted. This costume will hide Krill's defeated face, so you can pretend everything's fine. Dark Souls-like mode also turns all levels into a poison swamp, because it's not a real Souls-like game without one. Look at that poisony goodness. We also added Arno Londo. Fuck it.
Nothing else.
Oh, have you looked it up right?
Sometimes I wear a t-shirt, sometimes I wear shorts.
Holy shit! What?
Watch out! Alright, I'm gonna whip us up a nasty little EMP bomb.
Have you heard of
I think I'll have a problem finding the right parts in this place.
Man, so much we could build in here.
Yeah, maybe next
The
time.
end of a new exclusive event, now streaming exclusively on Paramount Plus. Product that builds off the storyline of games featured in the previous installment. For a video game, a sequel is a product that also builds off the previous game's mechanics and gameplay. However, a good sequel not only polishes and refines mechanics and gameplay of the original, but it evolves them. A perfect sequel, in my eyes, is a game that looks better, plays better, feels better, and tells a better story than the previous. Of course, a perfect sequel doesn't have to be a perfect game, but I think Watch Dogs 2 is pretty close to perfection, as everything from the gameplay to the writing has not only been improved, but has been evolved to make it a real gem that was unfortunately passed under people's radar. But why was such a great game looked over? Well, the first Watch Dogs burned us all. When the game was first revealed back in 2012 at E3, it looked really good. Even by today's standards, almost 8 years later, it still looks really good. I mean, look at those raindrops, and there's no way that this was running on a base PlayStation 4. And guess what? It wasn't. When the game finally launched, there was a pretty noticeable downgrade. Now, it's not like the game was unrecognizable, but it was clear that there was some manipulation and some strings being pulled behind the curtains of this E3 demonstration. There were all these small changes that added up to the game looking marginally different than the E3 demo. I would go into more detail on this, but this controversial horse has been beaten to death multiple times now, so it's basically just grinding bones. So I'll move on. So let's talk about what the game established and how Watch Dogs 2 improved on it. To give some context, Watch Dogs established a fantastic world where we live in a technology apocalypse scenario, where a new system called CTOS has been implemented in the city of Chicago. CTOS is the Godzilla equivalent of supercomputers, and every piece of information of every person, place, or object is stored within the massive CTOS servers, and everything from people's cars to household appliances can be manipulated through the use of the system. CTOS generally acts as a big brother figure that watches the Chicago citizens' every move in order to compile data, such as how likely they are to commit a crime. And this data can lead to people being 3 denied for credit cards or not receiving immediate medical care because they aren't important enough according to the system, and so on. You play as Aiden Pierce, a small-time thug who, after gaining access to the CTOS, becomes much more threatening. Due to a few mistakes Aiden made, he's caught in an attempted assassination, and he survives, but his 6-year-old niece isn't as lucky. And struck with guilt, Aiden retreats to a life of vigilantism. Our story follows Aiden's quest for revenge, and it leads to involvement with a hacker group called DeadSec, and the story goes to some pretty dark moments. You already get the impression from the footage on screen that the game has a very dark aesthetic, with revenge being center stage, and that's not necessarily a bad thing. A lot of people didn't enjoy Aiden as a character in the first game because he was usually pretty quiet and had a hard exterior, but I personally liked it. Sure, it wasn't perfect, but it had a lot of great set pieces, and the gameplay itself was pretty good. The writing isn't half bad either. Some of the scenes were pretty fun, such as when Aiden is trying to track down one of his anonymous allies.
Deadline. Deadline 17. What the fuck, man?
story, while having glimpses of some fun, are often bogged down by far too serious aspects of the story. I think the game was a little too dark considering the subject matter, and the game might have taken itself too seriously at times, but for what it was going for, I think it did a good job. Gameplay in the first Watch Dogs, and more specifically the way you used your hacking abilities to take down your targets, was awesome. You can make an intersection's traffic lights malfunction, leading to a huge pileup in the middle of the street, or even blow up a pipe that was in the street. Pipes on the side of buildings can be destroyed, and even a dude's pacemaker can be used to give him a heart attack. The puzzles weren't anything crazy, but they were fun, and the combat in the game was pretty decent for what it was. Overall, the game was received well by critics and fans. However, due to the controversy of the downgrade, a lot of people felt burned, and so Watch Dogs didn't get as much credit as I think it might have deserved. So whatever, game's bad, the end. But then, Watch Dogs 2, baby! Everything that was kind of bad in the first game was now way cooler, and the stuff that was good in the first game also got the same treatment. The demo for the game looked awesome, and it just kind of came out. Reviews were positive and all, but a lot of people just didn't trust the series after the first game, and I really don't blame them. But as a trade Ubisoft monkey, I threw my money at it anyways, and this time I was anything but disappointed. The game stars Marcus Holloway, a member of the group DedSec from the first game, so no more lone wolf storylines here. Marcus also doesn't have the same revenge boner that Aiden has, but I'll get into that later. The CTOS from the first game in Chicago, after failing due to the influence of Aiden Pierce, has been revamped by the parent company Bloom, and CTOS 2.0 has now been implemented in San Francisco, allowing for even more player influence and control. However, not all is well. The upgraded system isn't perfect, and due to the flawed predictive algorithms of CTOS 2.0, our main character Marcus is charged for a crime he didn't even commit, and as such has a vendetta against the flawed system, which drives him to join the hacktivist group DedSec from Watch Dogs 1 in order to take down Bloom and CTOS 2.0. The first thing you probably noticed about a game is its aesthetic, and despite that word being mean to all hell, these days it's a brutally important aspect of any game, and it's also something I don't talk about enough in these video essays. In the first Watch Dogs, the aesthetic was dark and no fun allowed, but in the second game, the sun shines so much more, and the world's more vibrant than ever. The point is, everything in Watch Dogs 2 is a laid-back and sometimes meta feel to it. The way the characters interact with each other and the hijinks that ensue are also fun.
Alright, I'm gonna whip us up a nasty little EMP bomb. I don't think I'll have a problem finding the right parts in this place.
Man, the robots we could build in here.
Yeah, maybe next time.
Getting drunk, and you can even pet the dogs in this game. Haven't you got better things to do? The world just feels nice and bright, and even if you're technically doing extremely illegal stuff, the game takes a fun approach to it as if it realizes how goofy a concept such as everything is connected, hack everything could be. Watch Dogs 2 adds a few little bells and whistles to the animations as well as some new animations in general that add to this game's sense of style. Marcus does flips and dives when he's traversing the world, and even his walking animation feels so flippant. Other animations look great too, especially some of the most basic and minuscule ones, like the way Marcus brushes past the other civilians, turning his body, or when he walks up to a character, he takes his earbuds out, and when the cutscene is over, he puts them back in his ears. Little things like this make the overall presentation of the game so good, and this isn't even mentioning how beautiful the game looks from a technical standpoint. The characters also look good, as they all have this distinct style to them. The characters all look so good as they have a distinct style to them. All have realistic outfits based on the weather. Watch Dogs 1, however, very different aesthetic, which makes this comparison be a little difficult. The gloomy weather and dark tones of the game made it a little boring to look at sometimes. The characters all wore the same dark clothes, and all the cars had very samey design to them, making exploring a little uninteresting at times. The animations were well done, though they felt a little stiff at times as well. Of course, with both games having different animation styles, it's difficult to make a direct comparison, but I do feel as though the animations in the second game feel much more fluid and fun. The way the world expressed itself in the second game compared to the first is one of the biggest ways in which Watch Dogs 2 improves on the original. Though while it is important to have a world with expression, it's equally important to allow the player that same freedom of expression. This is done through the customization within the game. The customization in Watch Dogs 1 wasn't great. It consisted of only changing the overall color scheme of your default outfit, and I don't get why they didn't at least let you customize the colors of certain clothing items. Don't get me wrong, his default outfit is fine, but there's no way to properly express yourself in the game aside from maybe having an all-black outfit instead of the regular one, or maybe one that's red and white, or blue and yellow. In the sequel, clothing has a variety of options. You can customize your character however you like, ranging from bright pink boxers to our main character's more rugged punk cannon appearance. There's sweaters with dogs and cats on them. There's
There's even a pizza sweater for you to wear. Of course, I'm basic, so I just go with the all-black look with some bright mint-colored shoes, but there are also suits for those who want to take it more serious.
Alright, I'm gonna whip us up a nasty little
There's just
EMP
about something
bomb.
for
I don't think
everyone.
I'll have a
The only
problem
issue I
finding
have
the
with
right parts in this
customization in this
place.
game is the
Man,
what I mean is that you find a really cool hoodie that will complete your outfit, but the
maybe
colors
next
aren't
time.
quite right. Or in my case, I found a neat-looking jacket, but the undershirt was a light gray when I was looking for more of a black undershirt. The customization would be way cooler if you could just customize what your undershirt color was, or what the laces on your shoes were, or the color of the jacket. Maybe something similar to what Saints Row had. This is, however, such a minor criticism, and the customization is so worlds better than the first game, which was just changing the color of your overall outfit and not the outfit itself. Now, we talked enough about the way the game looks, but how does the second game play compared to the first one? The best way to describe the gameplay in the first installment was that the hacking was second to the third-person shooter aspects of the game. Sure, hacking was a tool that could be used, but more often than not, hacking was more of a secondary tool, as you almost always had to be in range of your objective to complete it, forcing you to use stealth to take down enemies. And while yes, you could do a lot of this with the hacking, I almost never found myself in a situation where I could complete a mission entirely with stealth. Watch Dogs 2, on the other hand, is the opposite, as hacking was center stage and is the sole focus of the game. On top of this, there were only a handful of missions that couldn't be completed remotely. Sure, there were some missions and segments that encouraged a more hands-on approach, but it wasn't directly limiting. Almost every move and hacking ability has been brought back again, such as the intersection hack and the pipe bursting hack. However, now there are more abilities, such as the ability to hack a movable scissor lift and cranes. You can also control cars from afar too, causing them to back up into an enemy, running them over, or control an enemy car when in a high-speed chase, causing them to get driven off the road. This hack can be further upgraded to allow you to scramble all cars in a specific area, causing chaos in seconds. Robots can also be hacked to be turned off from a distance, and the hacking of a guard's phone, grenade, or earpiece is as satisfying as ever. Robots aren't the only thing you can turn off, though, as pretty much any device such as an alarm system can be hacked, allowing you to sneak by undetected. And a particular upgrade that allows you to turn off every device in an area is super useful. Furthering this, you can eventually unlock a blackout ability, which appeared in the first game. The hack is pretty self-explanatory, as it essentially shuts down all power to an area, and these hacks are actually useful, which is really nice. For example, in one of the later missions in the game, I had to escape a heavily guarded area, and with no options, I blacked out the entire building, allowing me to sneak around easier, and I eventually escaped without a hitch. This blackout ability is called a mass hack, and there are others like it, such as the mass vehicle hack I mentioned earlier. Even something as simple as a fake text can eventually be sent to everyone in an area, allowing you to run by undetected with these mass hacks. It's really hard to not go on about how awesome these hacks are, and there's still some that I haven't even mentioned yet, including the hacks that were present in previous games that have been improved, such as the lifts. In Watch Dogs, the lifts you could hack only went up and down and had a fixed height. Now, in Watch Dogs 2, the lifts can be moved and can be extended at whatever height you want, giving you so much more freedom. And freedom is such a big part of where Watch Dogs 2 shines. There is so much freedom to do whatever you want and complete objectives however you want, and it makes the game so playful. It makes cruising around San Francisco endlessly fun. The hacks are great, but if it's not regulated, then the game could come off as too easy, as you could just run around causing blackouts and jamming communications, but the game has a solution for that. Botnet points are what you consume whenever using a hack. A hack such as sending a fake text to a phone will only cost 1 bar, but causing a blackout will cost you 8. The points generate quite quickly and can be refilled faster through hacking certain phones for points. And this botnet system is perfect, as it's not restrictive enough for you to not execute whatever plan you want, but it also prevents you from spam hacking your way out of a situation. There's a phrase used a lot in open world action games these days, which is play the way you want. This usually means it's either kill people or don't kill people, and that's how the first Watch Dogs was for most portions of the game. Sure, you could hack into cameras to see different angles and maybe blow a couple of fuses to take down as many guards as possible, but if you had to grab something, you still had to walk in yourself and do it. Your options of incapacitating enemies were also very limited, as the opportunities to take them out remotely were delegated to hoping to God an enemy walks over a pipe, leading to an easy kill. Watch Dogs 2 evolves your options for handling a mission with the assistance of drones. You get an RC jumper that can squeeze into tight spaces and pick up things, so you can literally clear a mission without even entering the building yourself. These options are expanded on once you purchase a quadcopter, and which gives you a bird's eye view wherever you go. For example, there's an early mission where you have to steal information on the whereabouts of a car, and while I could have gone in guns blazing and shot the place up, or maybe even went in with a more quiet melee approach, I decided to use the cameras to scope out the area and open little vents for my RC jumper to waltz in undetected and steal the information for me. This was such a cool feeling, as it really let you become this ghost in the machine, stealing data without anyone being wise to it. For another level, I ran in myself and took down the guards in melee attacks, and by the time I left, everyone was on the floor. And even for another one,
I went in guns blazing and shot up the place, and in a matter of minutes, I had left pools of bodies everywhere in my trail. The options the game provides you are abundant and enjoyable. There are, of course, some missions that require you to get your hands on something, preventing you from completing the objective with just the RC jumper or the drone, but it doesn't stop me from clearing a path with said drone, making my job a lot easier. Going in guns blazing makes the game a basic third-person shooter, which in itself is nothing special, but the melee moves have beautiful animations that give so much impact, and the sounds are so satisfying. Unfortunately, by the end of the game, the places you'll be breaking into are so well guarded or have such little technology in them that you still might have to go in and get the job done yourself with guns, or what I assume is the non-lethal version Marcus, being his melee weapon. For comparison's sake, Aiden's melee weapon was a baton, which was pretty cool and had some neat animations, and at times it was actually really brutal. But Marcus's melee weapon is a pool ball attached to a rope, which in concept seems ridiculous. But when you see the way this thing moves, you realize that not only is this the coolest melee weapon you've probably ever seen in a game, but that it's also causing so much brain damage, and Marcus by the end of the game has probably turned at least 1,000 government employees into potatoes. Marcus also now has a way of seeing all possible CTOS interactions through a system called NetHack, which is essentially detective mode, but for nerds. This system influences gameplay a lot, as you have a much easier way of figuring out what your objective is, and what CTOS technology you can control to make your job easier, such as hacking a lift that drops down for you to get onto, lifting it up so that you can get over the other side of a building. This remedied a common issue in the first game where you were stuck not seeing where everyone was as they were in front of the camera's blind spot, leading to you getting unexpectedly detected. The way you obtain upgrades is a lot different in the first game. In the first game, it was based on strictly EXP, but for Watch Dogs 2, not only can you get upgrade points through leveling up and just playing the game, but you can also find them hanging around in guarded areas around the city. These upgrade points are called research points. Certain research keys will be needed on top of the research points to unlock certain upgrades, encouraging exploration and making getting an upgrade more complex, which can on paper feel like a grind, but I promise you it's not. You can earn research points by finding them on the map, but the best way of course to get them is through the main missions and side missions, which this game has a great selection of. The game gives you research points at good pace too, so you're never feeling underleveled. I just played normally and had almost all the upgrades by the end of the game. So let's talk about those missions. The first Watch Dogs had some okay set pieces for the levels, and the main missions were pretty fun in some cases. However, I can't remember any of the side missions, or even if there were any. Watch Dogs 2, however, takes a very different approach to main missions and side missions. Each mission is part of a bigger operation. For example, one of the earlier operations involves stealing a supercar from the set of a sci-fi action movie called Cyber Driver. The operation is split up into multiple missions consisting of sneaking into a movie set to steal the hard drive which stores the information of the car's whereabouts. The next mission involves finding the car and stealing it, and then the final mission in the operation sees you remotely piloting the car in order to gain more followers for DedSec's cause. The missions also have a bit more variety compared to the first game, whereas the first game saw you stealing information on people and interrogating others. However, in Watch Dogs 2, you still do a lot of data collecting, but they now throw in some more fun stuff like hijacking sci-fi movie cars, raiding a corrupt businessman's apartment, or even leaking Ubisoft's new games. Yes, that is an actual mission in the game. Side mission, but still a mission. Unfortunately, design-wise, a lot of these missions are very similar. They're often broken down to go here, hack X, leave the area, or in some cases just go here, kill X, leave the area. Granted, that's not all the missions, as there are some such as the Cyber Driver operation, in which you do stunts around town in a sci-fi movie car, but a lot of the missions don't go off the beaten path too hard like this. In defense of the game, though, I don't know how they could break this formula, but that could be due to my own lack of creativity. Feel free to discuss mission ideas in the comments. I'm curious to see what you guys come up with. I also want to clarify that I don't think the missions aren't fun, because the set pieces and the things that they have you do are so cool. But they can be broken down to go here, hack X, if you really boil it down. Fortunately, the missions have some awesome environments, so the objectives don't get boring. For example, there's a mission where you find out a politician has been using the CTOS to manipulate voting numbers, so in order to make a statement, you blow up the voting polls, which are stored inside a prison. Once you get started, however, Fortunate Son starts playing, which isn't a huge game changer, but it makes the mission so much more fun and memorable, as the guards are freaking out trying to find out why these polls are exploding for no reason, while this epic rock and roll song soundtracks the scenario. The missions often break up the combat and hacking with not only fun dialogue throughout, but with puzzles too. When a system is particularly hard to break into, you might have to solve an environmental puzzle where you use NetHack to see a line puzzle where you have to redirect a current to the source you're trying to hack. These puzzles were in the first game, however they were in this boxed area, whereas these puzzles are actually a part of the environment. They start off pretty easy, but as the game goes on, they get even harder and harder and more brain-racking as they add time limits and currents are shuffled and scrambled every few seconds. The puzzles struck a great balance between being hard enough to make you think, but making them not so.
I'm gonna kill one person in this room every 5 minutes.
Very disturbing news out of Venice Central High School.
Safe to say that this might be our guardian angel?
911, what is your emergency?
Girl, police out here right away.
Remain calm. Police are now in training.
Book a free and virtual Cortec design service.
Hey guys, Senza here, your favorite deadbeat dad with a cigarette and milk deficiency. With the power of anime and God, Cyberpunk 2077 has experienced a surge of players and is now officially one of the best anime games of all time. Sitting right up there next to the smash hit anime game. So with this newfound success and the fact that I haven't played this game in over 2 years, I thought why not revisit Night City and run a challenge that'll surely have me admitted into Arkham Asylum. Can you beat Cyberpunk 2077 without taking damage? The rules here are simple. Any bit of damage, even the smallest amount, requires me to reset the game from the most recent autosave. If AI with aimbot, bosses that can show Ultra Instinct, and my cheeks being parted like Moses did the Red Sea was on your bingo card, then you are in luck. Will I have the 530,000 IQ needed to flawlessly take down Oda? Will I be able to get past the scripted driving sections that force you to take damage? Make sure you grab your peach noodles on one of your favorite zoo pals eating fun plates, smash that like button, and sit back as you watch me answer those questions and commit a couple of war crimes in the name of YouTube entertainment.
Yo, let's do it. All right, yeah. Happy hunting. Happy hunting.
Our story starts in the year where downloading a car is literally possible and laptop clits have all become a thing of the past. CD Projekt Red's one-to-one replica of Ohio is in complete shambles. Crime, death, and corpo corruption run rampant. This place needed a hero, and that is exactly where we come in. To follow the tradition of all of my videos with some sort of character creation, it was time to get wacky. I decided to make my favorite person in history. Many of you may be thinking this is BTS Jimin. But no, it's our favorite anime protagonist, Obama, aka Captain Bang Bros, a member from my Patreon. I made sure that his dick had more veins than my very own nervous system, and after about an hour of trying to get the look about right, I was ready to get to clapping. I ran with the Street Kid intro, and after this human catheter and I got caught like a boner in sweatpants, the game finally opened up, and it was time to provide the content that you guys all came here for. Right off the bat, I was told to use stealth to take out my first enemy, but on the Senza YouTube channel, this was a no-no. Going the stealthy approach early into the run drops this game's difficulty to video game journalist. Just like the masculine urge to carry all the groceries in on one go, easy wasn't something we wanted. I was on a quest to uninstall every neural processor with only my bullets, and I was going to make sure that that happened. Thanks to pinpoint precision, I was dialed in, and I blew my lead all over their faces. I may not have an athletic bone in my entire bloodline, but I am genetically built as an elite gamer. The e-girl was located, and in my unprofessional medical opinion, she was clearly dead, but somehow she wasn't, and saving her was still the objective. Trauma team pulled up, I grabbed a keepsake for good luck, and then I made my way downstairs to experience this challenge run's rite of passage. I vaguely remember that there was a vehicle section in the prologue, but what I didn't remember was that Clapton Cheeks over here and his squad of goons were going to set a world record on this YouTube channel. While on our drive back to the crib, these doofuses here get straight to spanking, and mercy wasn't a word in their dictionary. This normally wouldn't be a problem, except that you are forced to use one of the worst pistols in the game, and these enemies can take a beating. My only option was to fire away and pray to the Elden Lords that my enemies miss their shots as I worked on dwindling down their health pool. I can tell you with confidence that the clench on my butthole was lethal. Not to mention, the absolute worst part about this section was the fact that I had to sit through not only a loading screen, but also the entire drive back, as the autosave feature decided it would like to join in on this gangbang. I sat there for 15 minutes as these men speed ran dehydration from all the diarrhea they were dumping all over me and this challenge. In a poetic gesture, at 69 resets, I decided to take a break and pop a little chalky milk to fight back the oncoming depression. While consuming my delicious beverage, I quickly remembered that you could hack in Cyberpunk 2077. Seeing as this was my first time touching the game in nearly 2 years, this was a Herculean development. Upon my second try using this new method, I was able to best my opponents without taking damage. Yes, I wasted an hour of my own time, and no, my mental deficiencies know no bounds.
I guess you can see that as that.
And we had to show the world that we were more than just and willing now. To have to work for one of the well-known fixers in Night City, Dexter Deshawn. Our first job was simple. We were to purchase an experimental Amazon drone from the literal chromed-out fleshlights known as a Maelstrom. Cyberpunk gives you two paths when completing this quest. The diplomatic route where you get enough credits to buy it from them, or the cock and ball torture route. I personally actually have hair on my chest and testicles, so there was only one right option. We made our way into the rectum of Maelstrom HQ, and after the deal had gone sour, it was imperative that we made it out of here, with Flathead in hand. This fight with Maelstrom caused me physical pain, having to sit through 300 words of dialogue just to be able to control V for 5 seconds, and then do it all again. It took me 23 tries and a few different loadout options, but hacking one of the goons and giving the other two a little bit of that sugar, spice, and everything nice was all that was needed. Our next task was getting out of this place and dealing with our very first netrunner. For those that haven't kept up with the cyberpunk lore, I got you. Netrunners are prostate monkeys that literally hop into the mainframe.
Yeah, sure. No, yeah. Sorry. No value on that car. I am so proud of
Just a moment of your time, if you don't mind. Cool. My turn. Junior's in. I need to figure out where I'm taking him.
You're looking for the security hub nearby. Blueprints show it's EMP protected by a Faraday cage. So it's not going to work unless you stick JR all the way in there. That did sound kind of dirty.
Shut up and let me think! An abomination in God's kingdom. There's only one solution. Why? No! Not that! Stop! Oh my
Look for a switch box. There's gotta be one somewhere.
Reality has lost all meaning. Ah! No!
This is fun, but don't forget what you came here to do, Marcus.
I haven't forgotten. Just enjoying the ride.
You're mad.
Keep heading toward the loading bays. The security room is just off to one side.
Evil? Dave, I'm going to spew.
All right, Junior's in place. Everybody say night-night to Junior.
Ow!
The EMP worked like a charm, Ray.
Yep. Call me pleasantly surprised.
You had doubts?
I always have doubts. But I also have an excellent poker face, amigo. Not a skill, mind you, more due to years of rapid
Feels
binge
like when
drinking.
someone pulled the fire alarm in high school.
Ranch picked up Titus's default door.
We got him nearly cleared out.
4-5, 4-5.
Very
Thanks.
cooperative group, taking instruction well.
Every goddamn day.
Listen. My systems are operating optimally.
Stop! Go leave alone!
Be advised, we have reports of previously identified target near your location. Over.
All right, I'm on my way to the server room.
You should be able to walk right up to the database server now. Well,
All right, I'm on my way to the server room.
you should be able to walk right up to the database server now. Well, except for all the alarms, lasers, and guys with guns.
Oh, that easy, huh? Thanks. All right, Ray. Send it something your way.
Oh yeah, that's definitely something. Yeah, this is gonna take some time to parse. You should be close to a private lift in the CEO's office. My blueprint doesn't show where it goes, which means it's exactly what we're looking for.
I lost him.
Watch him!
Control, be advised that a possible target or targets have been reported near your location.
Hey!
All right, I'm on my way to the server room.
You should be able to walk right up to the database server now. Well, except for all the alarms, lasers, and guys with guns.
Oh, that easy, huh? Thanks.
Alarm has been triggered. Sending local operatives. I have an alert on a possible target near your location. Over.
All right, I'm on my way to the server room.
You should be able to walk right up to the database server now. Well, except for all the alarms, lasers, and guys with guns.
Oh, that easy, huh? Thanks. All right, Ray. Send it something your way.
Oh yeah, that's definitely something. Yeah, this is gonna take some time to parse. You should be close to a private lift in the CEO's office. My blueprint doesn't show where it goes, which means it's exactly what we're looking for.
Clear. Nothing. Moving on. I need some help here.
Pack it up. He's not
Don't
here.
run. We just have some questions for you. We're done here.
Alright, I'm on my way to the server room.
You should be able to walk right up to the database server now. Well, except for all the alarms, lasers, and guys with guns.
Oh, that easy, huh? Thanks.
Everything is in order.
Alright, Ray. Sending something your way.
Oh yeah, that's definitely something. Yeah, this is gonna take some time to parse. You should be close to a private lift in the CEO's office. My blueprint doesn't show where it goes, which means it's exactly what we're looking for.
It's militarization. Security robots, surveillance, and alarms.
Damn, will you look at this place? She even got her own private elevator.
Going down.
Marcus, first impressions on the data you sent me. Looks like Titus has the 10-year plan brewing in some kind of prototype lab.
Alright, let's see what they're keeping in sub-level 6.
And smash the shit out of it.
What wrench means is find and record evidence that Titus is up to something naughty.
Well, if you want to get technical, sure.
Alright, I'm in a nuclear bunker / parking garage. You got anything else on the prototype labs?
Only that there's one thick-ass iron door in your way. No idea what's behind it if you get through.
When I get through.
Within the next 2 years, Titus will begin field testing assault and defense capabilities of our robots for use in both domestic and military situations. Featuring reliable accuracy and superior reflexes, our robots will provide safer alternatives to soldiers or security personnel. While the current Titus Watcher robots have limited offensive capability, we plan to fit them for a much more active role in conflict zones over the next several years. We're currently testing damage resistance within urban suppression contexts. We're also in negotiations with Galilei to build walkers for their space program. One of our long-term goals for Titus robots is to construct armor capable of...
Thank you, Mohammed. I appreciate it. I had to switch back to the PS5 controller to let you know, but I really do appreciate it.
These new models will easily be able to withstand small projectile attacks, Molotov cocktails, and other improvised riot weaponry.
People, I've recorded all kinds of ridiculous robotic shit down here. Here, you're not gonna believe it.
Anything usable for the video?
Titus and Bloom plan to put CTOS functionality into armed robots and use them against civilians. How does that sound?
Yeah, all too familiar.
What does that mean?
Feeding big data through war machines was a wet dream of some of the blue concept grunts when we first were designing the CTOS. I made sure it got the veto back then.
That's why you've been so involved with this one.
Yeah, I had my suspicions. And now we've got the proof to burn them. Head on out.
Not done here yet. More to see. I'll be in touch.
Woohoo! Yes! System online. Weapon activated.
Guys, Guys, I can't even.
What'd you find?
Oh, I can't even. Oh.
Man, why does he get to play with all the toys?
System online.
Alright, I think I got this beast all figured out. Just gotta get it through these security doors. Any ideas?
Listen, if you knock out the fire suppression system, the doors should open as a failsafe.
I can do that. That did it. Heading to the prototypes now.
We've got a problem. Looks like the door to the backup servers is still closed.
I'm on it. Knock the fuck out of the prototype while I work on the door.
Counting on you, buddy.
%50 function loss. Function loss.
Got it. The door is now open.
There should be an elevator. You'll need to find your way up to the backup server room on sublevel 3.
Who needs elevators?
Make sure you smash the shit out of everything.
Hey, what's going on in there? Don't know, man. Way above my pay grade. Good luck. Fuck.
Yo, Marcus, check out all this Titus shit. It is like engineer porn. I mean, machine learning, nanotech, railguns. Railguns?
Yeah, I thought y'all might like that.
This was a gift?
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, damn, Ray. You're like some kind of greasy, foul-mouthed Santa.
Ho, ho, ho. Merry fucking Christmas.
Hey, you guys ready? Satara's about to release the vid.
Compared to other Silicon Valley titans, Titus goes unnoticed. They do not put effort into their public face. They operate behind closed doors, away from prying eyes. DedSec pride, and what we found should worry you. Titus is using your tax contributions to fund military-capable machines. Today, a combat prototype rampaged through their own facility, demonstrating the destruction they can cause. Within the next 10 years, these machines could be deployed on American soil. If you do not exercise your right to protest them now, they will build an army to keep you quiet and compliant. Titus has partnered with Bloom to grant CTOS access to their machines. Bloom has sold your private information and weaponized it to use against you, should this project continue. We will not stand idle while that happens. DedSec has given you the truth. Do what you will.
Come on, let's go see what you scored before you get all the pages all stuck together.
Hey, I'll catch up with you later.
All right, later.
Get out!
Back home it is.
Hi, I need an ambulance.
I don't think Dushan's gonna show up for his Titus tour. What a shame. They invested so much in the presentation. Another one of Bloom's Silicon Valley romances just died.
Aw. You can't see it, but I just shed a little tear. Seriously, though, we killed a 10-year investment and probably Bloom's big chance to further tie law enforcement to the CTOS with their... whatever the fuck they were doing.
Giant spider robot tank police.
I refuse to admit that was a real proposal.
Totally real. I swear.
We've got all of DedSec dumpster diving through that Galilei intercept.
Anything good?
Metric, a shit tons of good.
I've already picked out a serious opportunity for us. Turns out, Congressman Thrust's re-election campaign is getting logistical support from Invite.
That's weird. And illegal.
Right? Why not just give them money?
Invite's got years of collected data. I mean, that shit's worth way more than money.
But why back a doofus like Thrust? Dude couldn't tell his ass if someone fucking handed it to him.
Well, let's mess him up, break some windows, see what he does.
Yeah, create a reaction, might flush him out. Let's announce this. Marcus, you think you can, bitch slap him for us?
Yeah, I got something for him. I'm gonna go fuck up that big-ass billboard with his dumb face all over it. Send a clear message.
And I'm gonna hit up his campaign funding.
And I am going to fuck up his social media. And I am going to fuck up his website. And I am going to fuck up his online ads.
I'm gonna go for another beer.
Your freedoms can only be protected if democracy thrives. But corporate interests are rigging the elections. Your elections. Your favorite social media giant, Invite, knows everything about you. And they're manipulating your feed to tailor your opinion to their interests. They are fooling you into voting for their puppet, Congressman Mark Thrust. Invite wields the single most powerful population control tool ever created. Defend democracy. Help us tear down Invite. Lend us your processing power by downloading our app, and together, we will expose Congressman Thrust. Join us. We are DedSec.
You there?
I'm looking right at a giant congressman thrust up on the billboard.
Do your thing, man.
Here goes.
Squad to air support.
He'll know we're after him now.
Way to go. I've got a whole team of DedSec members out working on Thrust's other signs.
Nice.
Meanwhile, I put together a payload to deploy on Invite server.
Meet me outside Invite and I'll fill you in.
Sure, see you.
fucking maniac!
Julio got in, I say. You heard they were looking for Alphonse. No, fool, not a real bird, man. A pinche lookout. Watches for cops, you know, the 580s, the shoe boys, whatever. Whoever wants to fuck with the desk guys.
No,
you know what I mean?
No, that's... No, that's your talking.
Please, no. La vista está poca madre.
Nice work on the billboard. We wanted a reaction, we got a reaction.
Yeah?
We got an email between Thrust and his cronies. He's seriously pissed. He's trying to pass a law against groups with the capability of revealing proprietary directives and actions. That's us.
Sure sounds like something Invite would want. It's part of the reason why they're helping Thrust.
Mm-hmm. You need to hack into the CEO's office.
Oh, Mary Catskill.
And here's an exploit to open up the back door into the servers.
Another USB? I could start a damn store with these.
Just don't sell that one.
See? Oh, see? Uh-huh.
You know, last time I was in here, things didn't go so well. Worst time ever, really.
Yeah. Bad memories.
They've increased security because of that, by the way.
Well, that's just great news.
That thing possessed or what?
Rise to control.
You know, last time I was in here, things didn't go so well. Worst time ever, really.
Yeah. Bad memories.
They've increased security because of that, by the way.
Well, that's just great news.
Five-star restaurant. No one told me that by exotic cuisine, you know, like,
To rival the greatest
it's just, it's not fair. I mean, They know everything about you, every little mistake you made. I mean, estaba joven, I was young. First of all, the portions are all little, and then there was like a rope on the back.
¿Qué chingados estás diciendo? Ajá.
Claro.
Oh, easy. This one was trying so hard to be my friend. Be careful. It felt like that hostage negotiator behind us.
Control, we have a possible target in your area.
Holy shit! Taking a look.
You know, last time I was in here, things didn't go so well. Worst time ever, really.
Yeah. Bad memories.
They've increased security because of that, by the way.
Well, that's just great news.
I wish I could help.
saying it, but we've tried everything else. I'm not enabling you.
Laughter, you'll be fine.
Deep rock crack.
Hey! You!
What?
Wait, what's that? Hey!
Phone tapped.
We'll record all her conversations. We'll get everything she says. Head over to the server room and install the back door.
Way ahead of you.
Just a quick reminder to all inviters. The projects we work on need to be kept super secret, right? We all know that. So anybody asking about what we're up to, even by family members or best friends, can't be told anything. Not even that you can't tell them, just say, I don't like to talk about work, and change the subject to sports or something. Even if they keep asking. Thanks, everyone.
Advised, we have reports of previously identified target near the location. Over.
Right there. I saw him earlier. Go look over there.
have an alert on a possible target near your location. Over.
Squad, suspect is armed.
Let's go! Nothing here. Quiet.
Male suspect with a gun. Repeat, suspect with a gun.
Taking cover! Over there! Taking cover! Where's my backup? Going to ground! Do we have eyes on the target?
Falling back!
Base to control. Be on alert. Possible targets near your location.
Taking fire!
the man.
Okay, what's up with this?
You seeing what I'm seeing?
Looks like... shit!
They're using Bellwether. Damn. That means Bloom is behind all this.
Oh man, they're manipulating people into voting for Thrust.
Know what? Should be easy to refactor this to push against Thrust.
Ah, that's genius. Do it.
Now get the hell out of there.
Ah! Oh! Oh!
Okay, I'm out.
Josh is working on changing the invite algorithm to screw Thrust. Hey, one of the other candidates is having a campaign rally out in front of City Hall.
I might just meet you there.
Cool.
Just gonna go now.
What? Check this. Last night, I went out, took a cab. I get in this cab, I swear.
Are robot-controlled armies becoming a reality? An alarming warning from hacker group DedSec was released earlier today. DedSec revealed footage taken from inside the top-secret facility that showed the technology being prepped to deal with rioters. The hackers released information that military technology company Titus has been redirecting taxpayer dollars in their research funding to build militarized robots that would be used in domestic policing. So far, there has been no comment from Titus.
Man, that sucks.
What do you think about the current state of affairs? That's a good doggy. Oh, you get me, don't you, dog? Haven't you got better things to do? Hey there, little guy. That's right. You and me know what's what. Aren't you friendly?
What?
What's up, dog?
This fucking...
Aw, can I scritch you?
911.
It's all gone to the dogs, buddy.
And the big data companies are geniuses at separating you from your data.
Yo, Teresa Moretti seems to have a shot.
If Invite gets its way, no election is safe. Bellwether has the power to influence every voter in the whole damn country.
And Thrust is gonna be the guy covering for him. That's why he's so important.
Well, ever since we messed with Invite's code, Congressman Thrust has taken a hit in the polls. Invite is freaking out.
Yo, Em, you gotta hear what we recorded, all right? This is Thrust talking to Mary Catskill, Invite's CEO.
Can't you do something? It's all going wrong. Let's meet in person. I
have something that will square this away.
Oh, thank goodness. Let's meet at my penthouse.
Up the security, and I'll see you there.
Thanks so much, Mary. We'll keep it all on the QT.
I'll go record what's happening. We'll use it against him.
And I will help you out. Your carriage awaits, sir.
I thank you, sir. Something tells me security's gonna be crazy.
I did some research. Whole place has security cams. We can use those to find out what's up.
Security cams to break their security.
You know it.
The vote's one of the few things.
Why? You know Invite's tracking everybody's voting patterns.
Of course. Why wouldn't they?
This Invite thing drives me nuts.
They control all the traffic. They know everything about everybody and how to take advantage of it.
What is your emergency?
Hey, something's going down. You may want to send some cops.
The problem is it's all been done before.
Can you repeat that? Hello?
What a riot!
Security cam controls up on the top of that building.
I'll go take a look-see.
I'm gonna scout the area. See if I can see to the penthouse directly.
Check in on your laptop. You want to see what goes down.
Mr. Nemec. Well, I'm surprised.
Surprised. You look like you shot the bed.
That's hardly fair. Now, you and Miss Catskill made promises
I
to...
never promised you anything, Mark.
Promises are something a 5-year-old says, Mark.
Blackmail, is it?
I know. I wish I'd come up with something better, but... the cliche still works.
This state forgives sexual dalliances far more than it does drug abuse, Mark.
I am a United States congressman.
Long story fucking short, Marky baby. Your numbers are tanking, and we can't afford that. Now it's time for Plan B. You do remember what Plan B is, don't you?
And here are the schematics. If you're interested.
I thought your program would get me reelected.
No, miracles are for losers, Mark. Don't you want to earn this yourself? Now, anything goes wrong, remember, you just keep your mouth shut. Unlike you in those photos. Again, I'm so sorry about those. I'll try better next time.
You see that? Dushan's part of this.
Man, there is a ton of activity going on over there.
Marcus, the building just went off the grid. We can't get in or see inside.
I gotta get over there. There's gotta be some evidence of what's going on.
I'm on top of the next building. You can get to his penthouse from up here. Plenty of cranes for that.
On my way. Yo, French.
Hey, Marcus. How's it going?
Yo, check it out.
Huh?
You can see the whole city from here.
Whole lot of people out there, man. Whole lot of people.
Yeah, getting screwed.
You don't even feel it. Just numb.
It's fucked up. You know it's gonna be a hell of a fight turning them back into people.
Fucking A, man. Okay, dude. You find the evidence, and I'll monitor exit strategy.
Hey, is that the congressman?
No, I do believe that is a helicopter.
Fuck you. They're scrubbing the evidence.
Get us access, Marcus, before it all gets wiped.
I'll get you inside the system. Once I do, you use the botnet to brute force your way in and download everything you can.
But once you start downloading, they'll know you're inside.
It wouldn't be a party if they didn't. And I've got a surprise for them.
Find target.
Yo, Satara, I'm ready to go in. Play me something fresh.
Don't sweat the technique. Don't sweat the technique.
Guadalajara, ve y pregúntame que trefe. A mí no me hizo una disquera ni un puto cheque. Hasta la fecha soy mi propio jefe. El boss. Primero enséñate a cantar y contar. Luego ponte a trabajar. Ya después me vienes con que me vas a matar. Me vas a tu cuarto sin cenar. Esta es nada más la puntita. Deja que le suelte todo, clasifica.
Control, be advised that a possible target, road targets.
Yo, Satara, I'm ready to go in. Play me something fresh.
Don't sweat the technique.
So, Mark, we are getting a lot of static from the privacy rooms. They don't get the new economy. It's like the Luddites of old. They are pretty vocal, and we've got rivals trying to position you as a villain on this one. You do not make a speech on this. Making you the image of anti-privacy is not a smart move. Instead, we need to pressure surrogates to spread the word that privacy is just code for undermine the Bay economy. We need a better term for privacy. I suggest shameful secrecy. The case is simple. It's just a plain fact that allowing people...
Try to find a way to reconnect the building to the grid.
Don't worry, I'll get you inside the system. Then use the botnet to brute force your way in and download everything you can.
But once you start downloading, they'll know you're inside.
Wouldn't be a party if they didn't. And I've got a surprise for them.
Don't sweat the technique. Fuck are you? Oh!
You're in. Do your thing.
Spread out and find him. Go! What was that? Watch your back!
Be advised, we have reports of previously identified target near the location.
You're gonna love this.
Yo, Satara, I'm ready to go in. Play me something fresh.
Don't sweat the technique.
So, Mark, we are getting a lot of static from the privacy rooms. They don't get the new economy. It's like the Luddites of old. They are pretty vocal, and we've got rivals trying to position you as a villain on this one. You do not make a speech on this. Making you the image of anti-privacy is not a smart move. Instead, we need to pressure surrogates to spread the word that privacy is just code for undermine the Bay economy. We need a better term for privacy. I suggest shameful secrecy. The case is simple. It's just a plain fact that allowing people to keep shameful secrets puts the job of every tech worker in Northern California at risk.
And now I stay on target and refuse to miss. And I still make hits for beats. Parties, clubs, and sound vibrates the streets. MCs wanna beef, then I play for keeps. When they sweat the technique.
Try to find a way to reconnect the building to the grid.
Don't worry, I'll get you inside the system. Then use the botnet to brute force your way in and download everything you can.
But once you start downloading, they'll know you're inside.
Wouldn't be a party if they didn't. And I've got a surprise for them.
Control, we have a possible target in your area.
We still can't get in. Start the upload.
They couldn't absorb them, they didn't serve them. My ideas are only close to his ears. My opponents, it might take years.
Hey, friend, you lost?
You're in. Do your thing.
We got us a DedSec intruder! Technology complete. Man out! You will have to speak, just see.
Not getting involved.
Keep the technique.
Come out with your hands up!
Don't sweat the technique.
Hey, you! He's tougher in a body bag. Your choice.
Give yourself up.
Then I get deep.
Shit, I need help.
Never weak and obsolete. They never go home techniques.
Your exit strategy is
This is crazy! Yeah!
Units, be advised. Air support dispatch to squad. Be on alert. Possible hostiles near your location.
Moving to block him? Suspect couldn't have gotten far. Let's flush him out.
Copy that. A patrol car is en route to the suspect.
That's crazy. Whoa!
Marcus, we got their plan B. They're going after the voting machines.
Voting machines? Aren't those pretty protected?
They only protect the data after the vote. With the invite data, they can ignore ballots before a voter pulls a lever.
Josh found out where they keep the machines. He's waiting for you outside Fort Point.
Fort Point? On my way.
Oh, and Marcus, you might want to bring some explosives.
I was hoping you'd say that.
Oh! Oh, damn it, I'm sorry.
My bad. Sorry.
Ladies and gentlemen, you're listening to KCE, San Francisco's home radio station for classical music.
Centuries, KCE FM.
Sí, yo me acabo de comprar un skinny jean, eso amarillo, un viaje con mi papá allá en España, abogado. Sí, abogado. Está abogado.
Los racas.
Josh, please tell me you're not in there.
Marcus, there's snipers on the roof.
Snipers? What are you talking about?
They're human. I'm sorry, they're not supposed to be here. Dushan must have hired them.
Why are you whispering?
I'm not whispering. Can you get...
Hey, man, I'm not going in there. Look. So tomorrow, they're trucking out these machines to the polling places, and what are we supposed to do? Reverse engineer them?
No, that's not feasible given our time frame. The virus is military grade. The only prudent course is to destroy them all.
Destroy them all? What do you want to do, blow them up?
The fort's a military base. There's plenty of explosives. No voting machines. It delays the election.
Yeah, we expose the tampering and give people time to make an informed decision. Hell yeah. Hey, I'm sold, Josh. You sold?
Okay. All right.
Isn't blowing up voting machines kind of extreme?
Hell no!
It's like Josh said. We buy time for the election. It's a civic service, essentially.
Mind your business. I've got special orders. From who? Who do you think, idiot?
Got them all.
Now you should probably get out of there.
Whoa, easy!
I'm out.
Great. Hey, we put together a video using the stuff you got in the penthouse. Check it out.
Citizens, Invite Corporation has been using their sacred vote as a plaything, targeting you individually. Invite manipulated your emotions to give support to their puppet, Mark Thrust. But DedSec hacked into Invite and changed their algorithms. Polls reversed instantly. Invite, desperate to elect Thrust, resorted to their own form of hackery. Here, Invite CEO Mary Catskill delivers a virus destined for voting machines to Mark Thrust himself. The election has been delayed. Citizens, use this time to think. Do not allow yourselves to be manipulated. DedSec implores you to think before you vote. DedSec has given you the truth. Do what you will.
We've got some really bad news. Can you come in?
What's going on?
Marcus, you're all over the news. Homeland Security just put you on their most wanted list.
The fuck?
Better come to ground, amigo.
need to shut them down. Prioritize them as a threat. Something.
Yep.
It's gone on for too long.
Oh, I heard you, Mary. The first motherfucking dozen times.
If you did, we wouldn't be here, am I right?
Hey, what's going on? What? Conspiracy? And did he darken my picture? Hey, Ray, can you scrub this shit?
Yeah, it's not gonna be that easy this time. Looks like the douche has made you a federal problem. Welcome to the club, amigo.
Yeah, it's what he wanted all along, right? Set us up as the boogeyman terrorizing Silicon Valley. Dushan offers to protect them with the CTOS and the satellite backbone, and bam! Everybody falls right in line.
Yeah, now Bloom has access to all that collected data, feeding the damn bellwether. Shit, it's like they got a wider reach than the NSA now.
I bet the NSA will be real interested in cozying up to them now.
The NSA will encourage other corporations to keep spreading their legs for Bloom.
I gotta do something. I can't stay here stuck.
No way. That is exactly what Dushan wants.
Besides, you've been doing a lot of the heavy lifting so far. Time to share a load before your back breaks.
All right, you guys take the field. I'll provide you logistics.
Let's make this happen.
Hey, you gave me that look again. Are we okay?
Marcus is in serious trouble.
Yeah, so let me help. I'm not the bad guy here, Satara.
I get it, okay? But we don't use each other here. That's Primate. That's Silicon Valley.
Are you guys cool over there?
Yeah, we're cool.
Yeah, we're good. Where do you need me?
Go help Marcus.
All right.
Meet Andrew Novak, Dushan's assistant.
Oh, poor bastard.
He's been stealing proprietary data for his new one true love, Mary Catskills.
The CEO? Dumb bastard.
I'm gonna hack his laptop, use his backdoor to get me inside Bloom's private cluster, and score the code we need. But to do that, I'm gonna need to stretch my legs first. Yo, Marcus! Play me something fresh. I'm gonna need to find a way up if I'm gonna disrupt the local CTOS router. Damn. Bloom really goes that extra mile to protect its own. go. And I'm in.
If he finds out, I'll never work in tech again.
That's the least of your problems, dear. Dushan will track down your family and get them fired, too. He's very high noon justice that way.
Jesus! You're not helping!
Andrew, my door is always open. You know that.
I don't plan on being an assistant forever, Mary.
No, hon. Not as my assistant. You betrayed Dushan.
For you!
And legal and HR will never let you come aboard. Your lawsuit waiting to happen.
Fuck! Then what are we talking about?
Weren't you the one who wanted to turn our arrangement into something more... 20...
I scored the access code.
Wrench, you're up. How does locating Bloom's backup data farm and nuking it sound? You'll get to break all the shit you want.
That site's pulling in way too much power, hombre. And it's on Bloom's doorstep.
So go flex some muscles! Destroy the backup servers or they'll just default to a previous version of the data we're about to wipe.
Hey! This guy shouldn't be here!
This unlocks.
I'll unlock it. You keep your eyes open.
Requesting additional firepower to take down a hacker, over.
How does locating Bloom's backup data farm and nuking it sound? You'll get to break all the shit you want.
That site's pulling in way too much power, hombre. And it's on Bloom's doorstep.
So go flex some muscles! Destroy the backup servers or they'll just default to a previous version of the data we're about to wipe. How does locating Bloom's backup data farm and nuking this sound? You'll get to break all the shit you want.
That site's pulling in way too much power, hombre. And it's on Bloom's doorstep.
So go flex some muscles! Destroy the backup servers or they'll just default to a previous version of the data we're about to fight. How does locating Bloom's backup data farm and nuking this sound? You'll get to break all the shit you want.
That site's pulling in way too much power, hombre. And it's on Bloom's doorstep.
So go flex some muscles! Destroy the backup servers or they'll just default to a previous version of the data we're about to wipe.
Seen a calling, Kev? Health is sorry, as far as I understand, but
He got us all to laugh. We really broke our suckers well. We got to train like rats. Nourish his blood, share your thoughts, make you blame yourself. Nourish your culture smarter than me. Your thoughts is right, and it's your fault. Kill, kill, kill. Kill, kill, kill. Kill, kill, kill. Kill, kill, kill.
How does locating Bloom's backup data farm and nuking this sound? You'll get to break all the shit you want.
That site's pulling in way too much power, hombre. And it's on Bloom's doorstep.
So go flex some muscles! Destroy the backup servers or they'll just default to a previous version of the data we're about to wipe.
He got us all to laugh. We really broke our suckers well. We got to train like rats. Nourish his blood. cause you're smarter than me. Your guns is great, and it's your fault. Kill, kill, kill. Kill, kill, kill.
How does locating Bloom's backup data farm and nuking it sound? You'll get to break all the shit you want.
That site's pulling in way too much power, hombre. And it's on Bloom's doorstep.
So go flex some muscles! Destroy the backup servers or they'll just default to a previous version of the data we're about to wipe. How does locating Bloom's backup data farm and nuking it sound? You'll get to break all the shit you want.
That site's pulling in way too much power, hombre. And it's on Bloom's doorstep.
So go flex some muscles! Destroy the backup servers or they'll just default to a previous version of the data we're about to wipe.
Well, we gotta train like rats. Ignorance is what? Share your thoughts. Make you blame yourself. The return cause you're smarter than me. Your guns is great, and it's your fault. Kill, kill, kill. Kill, kill, kill. Kill, kill, kill. Kill, kill, kill. Time is growing near. Put the trigger to the man. Let's go, kill him. He got us all to laugh. We really broke our suckers well. We gotta train like rats. Ignorance is what? Share your thoughts. Make you blame yourself. The return cause you're smarter than me. Your guns is great, and it's your fault. Kill, kill, kill. Kill, kill, kill. Kill, kill, kill. Kill, kill, kill.
us locating Bloom's backup data farm and nuking this sound. You'll get to break all the shit you want.
That site's pulling in way too much power, hombre. And it's on Bloom's doorstep.
So go flex some muscles! Destroy the backup servers or they'll just default to a previous version of the data we're about to wipe.
He got us all to laugh. We really broke our suckers well. We got a train like rats. Ignorance is blood. Share your thoughts. Make you blame yourself. The rich culture smarter than me. Your guns is right. And it's your fault. Kill, kill, kill. Kill, kill, kill. Kill, kill, kill. Kill, kill, kill. It's for a moral cause. Telling you if you're a patriot that you better dodge your told. You burn a flag, you're gonna hang. Brainwash socialism makes you a tool. You're getting rich as hell if it's dual countries. You never think of question. What's that song? Kill, kill, kill. Kill, kill, kill. Kill, kill, kill. Kill, kill, kill. So you play along. If you're not complacent, you know it's something wrong. One day the push for the myself is getting out their end. Proving that crashing down itself. All dead. They're all dead, they're all dead. The time is going near. Put the trigger to the man. Let's go, kill him. He got us all to laugh. We really broke our suckers well. We got a train like rats. Ignorance is blood. Share your thoughts. Make you blame yourself. The rich culture smarter than me. It's not great. It is your fault. Kill, kill, kill. Kill, kill, kill. Kill, kill, kill. Kill, kill, kill. It's for a moral cause. Telling you if you're a patriot that you better dodge your told. You burn a flag, you're gonna hang. Brainwash socialism makes you a tool. You're getting rich as hell if it's dual countries. You never think of question. What's that song? Kill, kill, kill. Kill, kill, kill. Kill, kill, kill. Kill, kill, kill. They're gonna give you nothing. They wanna take away the little nickel something. You know your opinions and still you play along. If you're not complacent, you know it's something wrong. One day they'll push you for them myself and getting out their end. Proving that crashing down until they're all dead. They're all dead, they're all dead. The time is going near. Put the trigger to the man. Let's go, kill him.
is locating Bloom's backup data farm and nuking his sound. You'll get to break all the shit you want.
That site's pulling in way too much power, hombre. And it's on Bloom's doorstep.
So go flex some muscles! Destroy the backup servers or they'll just default to a previous version of the data we're about to wipe.
Time is growing near. Put the trigger to the man. Let's go, kill him. They got us all to laugh. We really broke our suckers well. We got a train like rats. Yours is blood, your thoughts. Make you blame yourself. The resurrection comes is smarter than me. Your thoughts is right, and it's your fault. Kill, kill, kill. Kill, kill, kill. Kill, kill, kill. Kill, kill, kill. You know it's something wrong. time to laugh. We really broke our suckers well. We got a train like rats. Your is blood, share your thoughts, make you blame yourself. The resurrection comes are smarter than me. Your time's is right, and it's your fault. Kill, kill, kill. Kill, kill, kill. Kill, kill, kill. Kill, kill, kill. Let's go to war like a party saying it's for a moral cause. Telling you if you're a patriot that you better dodge your toes. You're gonna flag, you're gonna hang. Real socialism makes you a tool. You're gonna reach the sound of its 12 countries. You never see the budget. What's that called? Kill, kill, kill. Kill, kill, kill. Kill, kill, kill. Kill, kill, kill. They're gonna give you nothing. They wanna take away the little nickel something. You know you're getting it, just so you play along. If you know the place, you know it's something wrong. Someone's here. Okay, that was the part of the beginning of their end. We'll bring them crashing down until they're all dead. They're all dead, they're all dead. Put the trigger to the man. Let's go, kill him. Call a medic. Start looking. A billionaire trying to win this runs. He got a really broke and suckers well. We got a train like rats. Yours is blood, share your thoughts, make you blame yourself. The resurrection comes are smarter than me. It's not as great, it's your fault. Kill, kill, kill. Kill, kill, kill. Kill, kill, kill.
I wonder what this unlocks.
I'll unlock it. You keep your eyes open.
He's gone. Track him.
Let's go to war like a party saying it's for a moral cause. Telling you if you're a patriot that you better dodge your toes. You burn a flag, you're gonna hang. Real socialism makes you a tool. You're gonna reach the sound of its 12 countries. You're gonna budget. Motherfucker! Kill, kill, kill! Kill, kill, kill! Kill, kill, kill! Kill, kill, kill! They're gonna give you nothing! They wanna take away the little nickel something! You know you're being used, so you play along! If you're not complacent, you know it's something wrong! Time's going near. Put the trigger to the man! Let's go, kill him!
Start looking.
Moving on. When this runs, they got us on to laugh. We really broke our suckers well. We got a train like rats. Yours is blood, share your thoughts, make you blame yourself. The resurrection comes are smarter than me. Your time's is right, and it's your fault. Kill, kill, kill.
He's gone.
Kill, kill, kill. Kill, kill, kill. Kill, kill, kill.
Hey, Marcus, does this room look small to you?
Man, I'm not there.
Yep, looks small to me too.
Found the backup servers?
Dude, I found Bloom's utility closet. The backup servers and the campus generators. Dude, I found Bloom's utility closet. Marcus, I came. I saw. I blew shit up. I came again.
Josh, where we at?
There are 73 Marcus Holloways walking around right now, and we're spamming more. I can't print Yermi masks with your face on it fast enough for people. CTOS facial rec is going nuts trying to respond. It's safe for you to move around now.
Send us for operatives. Targeted.
Damn. Y'all did good.
Sending you the code to get inside. Dushin's assistant doesn't know he's been hacked. You'll have no surprises.
Once you access Bloom's air-gapped computer, transmit everything through your phone and relay the intel back to the mothership. Good luck, buckaroo.
Oh, no.
Got the game on lock like we changed the key.
What?
Danny Brown. Who? Man, fuck all y'all. Oh, shit. Ray.
You're gonna need to shut down their ability to warn the douche. You got ideas?
Exploit the campus routers and change their password. That'll lock down their Wi-Fi to everyone except us.
Hustle bustle. I'm on Overwatch.
ground! 7 yards right! Come on!
Oh, shit, Ray.
You're gonna need to shut down their ability to warn the douche. You got ideas?
Exploit the campus routers and change their password. That'll lock down their Wi-Fi to everyone except us.
Hustle bustle. I'm on Overwatch.
Oh, shit, Ray.
You're gonna need to shut down their ability to warn the douche. You got ideas?
Exploit the campus routers and change their password. That'll lock down their Wi-Fi to everyone except us.
Hustle bustle. I'm on Overwatch.
You're not supposed to be here. Someone take care of him. I'm done.
Like a parade of
What the fuck?
First one's down.
Bingo. Find the next one.
Give it up!
Another router bites the dust. That's it. They're cut off, and so is Dushan. You doing okay, Ray?
Just peachy. Now don't worry about me, just find a way down.
No way! What are you doing?
Oh. I'm outside with our ride.
You safe?
Yeah. Fucking chaps my sack that I'm not in there with you, but I'm safe.
I know, man. I'm closing in on the air gap computer. I'm through the door.
And I got the car seats warmed up. Ready when you are.
Ray, you seriously need to see this place.
Man, don't tell me that. My heart's breaking here. Breaking.
Man, last time I tried this, Dushan Nimic happened.
He's not there, trust me. Which is a real fucking pity.
Yeah, I'll still keep my fingers crossed. Kinda unsettling that there are no guards down here. I'm using the admin cert that Josh scored to get into their guts. You guys getting this?
We've got access to the air-gap computer. It's no longer off the grid. Downloading what we need.
I have an alert on a possible target near your location. Over. We've got a breach. Find out what's going on, now! Alarm has been triggered. Sending local operatives.
Shit, they definitely didn't like that.
You watch yourself, amigo. You're still not topside yet.
Yeah, I know. I got incoming. They definitely didn't like that.
You watch yourself, amigo. You're still not topside yet.
Yeah, I know. I got incoming. I'm at the elevator.
The engine's purring.
Satara, we're coming back, but me and Ray have one more stop to make.
You're invisible again.
Thanks. I'm heading out, Ray. Let's lock this up.
Find him!
Verifying location.